Hi there. So we were gonna do this today. I finally have a Commodore PET printer, but I couldn't help myself, and I've been doing more work with. Will that even look good? Okay, yes, with the Windows XP system over there, and trying to get some games and stuff running. So we're probably going. We're going to keep on with that. There's a couple more things I want to test. So the computer has now been updated. I installed Legacy Update, got all that stuff running, and now more things are actually working. So audio sounds terrible because I have terrible mics right now. There's nothing I can do about that. I can see on the volume level. Here, I can just do this. There you go. Have fun. So yes, we have Service Pack 3. I would show you right now that it's working, but my video capture is not working. I have to go restart the computer now that the video hardware is turned on, which is annoying. But yeah, we can do that. Bulletstorm is now installed. So that's my license plate. I don't know. There's no story. That's my old license plate. There you go. So yes, we're gonna try a couple different things. Wasn't official XP updates, so I mean it doesn't count. If you, we're gonna go over that. We'll go over that because I'm really kind of tired of the hair splitting and it feeling like people apologizing for the companies doing this stuff. So I'm currently
2015 SICHER 100. Hello Shelby. End of line.
I'll get to that in a moment. I'm currently installing Microsoft Office.
Says, thank you for the eye-opening streams. I had no idea how many physical copies of PC games were dead. End of line.
I'm currently installing Microsoft Office to try and actually catalog exactly how these things are failing and in what ways, and what games are truly dead, and which ones are just like...
2015 SICHER 100. Hello ladies and germs. Welcome to Tech Tangents. The show where most things are off topic and sometimes tech related. Enjoy the show everyone. End of line.
We're going to make a chart that's going to talk about how these things are failing, what I have tried, and what we're doing. Are we archiving the discs? Does it matter? The discs are useless. So, all right, let me really quick here.
CORGO 100 TECHTA 5 print. End of line.
Demanuel, thank you for the Prime sub and for 6 months there, right at the start of the stream. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Nakalak, thank you for the Prime sub. And for 24, that's one of these. And that 24 months there. Thank you so much. Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. And Didi Opez, thank you for the 100 bits. Okay. Shall we talk this out loud on the stream? Yeah. Don't think anybody's apologizing for the game's killing schemes. Ancient OSs have stale root certs. It's not exactly their fault. Not anymore. But no. So here's the thing. And I understand there is some fun in overcoming the technical limitations, but well, let's go over there and I'll walk you through this. Okay? How about this? Let's actually get over there and we'll start talking about this stuff.
Okay. Says, hi, brain now stopping at Technic CHER 100.
End of line.
Give me one moment and I will have the notification stuff things here too. There we are. Okay, Spooky, thank you for the 100 bits. Alright, I have chat up over here. I also have Discord right there, but we'll be using that in a moment. Okay. So,
2015 SICHER 100 woo woo chugga 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 woo.
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah, I said I wasn't doing this today, but plans change. Okay, so first off, I do have to reboot before we can do.
Train now arriving at platform 1 that is formed of 3 carriages. Please make your way to the front of the platform. CHER 100.
End of line.
I need to be able to see what the camera sees. There we go. Okay. So, yeah, I have Office 2000 Professional right here. My CD's not in it. Don't know where it is. Well, actually, I think I know where it is. I didn't have time to go get it. I do have Office 2003 somewhere, but it's sealed, and I didn't necessarily want to open it just for this. So, let's see. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. So we have Office 97 installed now. We'll get to that in a moment. We have to reboot because this is not detecting the HDMI monitor. So we'll do that in a moment. Go away, Office 97. But here we go. Bulletstorm successfully installed. So we are now running Service Pack 3. So there it is, Service Pack 3. And we get online updates. How do you want to install updates? Here we go. Updates are being installed, and it's wrong volume in the drive. Please insert Bulletstorm. Yeah, I took that out to install Office, so let me put the Bulletstorm disk back in. I'm a little confused why just trying to close the installation wizard needs the disk, but whatever. But anyway, updates will install now. So, let's see. Don't install IE8. Too late. IE8 is installed. All right. So there we go. Automatic updates do now work. So, installing NVIDIA other hardware up... What? Okay, well, there you go. You can see Windows XP updates being installed. That is a very weird site, by the way. What do you mean not like this? Does the stream die? Okay. Let me double check the streams, okay? Gotta run across the office. All right, we're good. Run back across the office. Okay. All right. Yeah, sure, let's restart. That'll actually probably solve my video capture problem. Let's see if the computer works after shutting down, though, because I have a feeling it won't. After I installed Service Pack 3, it now crashes on shutting down. So, yay. Oh, of course, this is the first time it doesn't. As soon as I start trying to tell people, you're making my life hard, computer, yeah, fake it. Got it. Okay. Testing old software while connected to the internet? Yes, that is what I am doing, Didi Opez. There are several things that we're going to try today, just to see. While we're waiting for this to boot, oh yeah, do I have video capture now? Show something. That's mouse cursor, and nothing. Why is video capture not working?
Dysfunctional Wombat subbed as Prime and says computers always make life harder except for the rare occasion they don't.
End of line.
Dysfunctional Wombat, thank you for the Prime sub and for 16 months there. Okay. Why is thing no work? What was the IP address of the Extron? Was it 35.192 Extron? It was 35. Okay, so I'm gonna try and tweak the Extron here. Come on, get video. Maybe this will actually recognize the monitor now. Settings, advanced. NVIDIA panel extension cannot be created. Version mismatch. Reinstalling. Just. All right, disabling automatic updates. Okay. Oh, did I not leave the drivers on here? We can try that, Hellencroft. Ugh. Wait, just straight up rollback? Is that an option? I didn't know XP would do driver installs. I literally never had that happen before in my life. Yeah, I don't see the Twitch in the activity feed, or the cheer. I think it's gonna happen in a little bit here, Ben. Okay, was that... I didn't pay attention to the driver version before, so is that it? Did it just do it? Restart? Sure, why not? The HDMI transmitter over here is not reading HDMI. That makes sense. Because this thing is probably not sending a video. Alright, let me go over some stuff while we're waiting on this. So, Fable 3 here, okay? It's apparently a little more important than I realized. So, this version, apparently, well, let me state it this way. You can't buy this game at all for PC right now. It is impossible to get it. So, that's a thing. This copy, as is, cannot be installed on this computer and work either, from what I've read. It is possible, though, to work around by downloading the newest version of the Games for Windows Live client and install that after uninstalling the version that this comes with, and then you can activate it. So, for right now, it's possible to play this physical copy potentially until July, when Microsoft actually finally pulls the plug on the Xbox 360 Live services, which I believe Games for Windows Live does rely on. Okay, first off, let's see. No, nothing. Okay. NVIDIA control panel. NVIDIA control panel. Settings, advanced. Okay, we kind of have it. Okay, working on games for Windows Live. Problems is such a pain. Yeah. So this is why we're gonna make a spreadsheet. Okay. Oh, how exciting. No, Fallout. This is a very unique situation. I think it's possible Bulletstorm might have been the first program to have this, where there's actually an online activation component to it. There is not to Fallout. It doesn't state that on it. So yeah, it's different. Because the other games that don't have the online activation part, you can make a local account. This one has an online requirement. Okay, how do I desktop management enable NView desktop manager? Okay, profiles. Where do I? How do I do multi-monitor? Monitor. Shotgun mic still in the same position as Friday? Yes. Display mode, video overlay, NV rotate. Desktops? No. Is that just like the wallpaper? Weird. Actually sounds half decent. Oh, that's because we're using a completely different microphone over here. Yeah. No, this sounds good because it's a good mic. But the distance on this one is not very far. So it can't be used over there. Dude, how do I do multi-monitors? We did this yesterday. Or I did this yesterday. I don't think you guys were here for that. Virtual desktops. That's super cool, actually. Troubleshoot. Problem with multiple monitors. Yeah, let's do this. Everything is properly connected. Yeah. Secondary monitor displays. No, my second monitor is blank. Add or remove. We're using Adobe Type Manager? What? Display properties, settings. The secondary monitor icon. Yeah, it's just straight up not detecting it. Let me make sure it's like properly plugged in, I guess. Nothing has changed hardware-wise. Unplug, replug. Okay. Maybe I'll have it detect new hardware. Some unusual bangs today? Yeah, really. Ugh. Not yet? Action, scan for hardware changes. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna move the mic back. There we go. Okay, monitors. Why is it not showing up? Wait a minute. I may have clicked the wrong button. Hold on. Okay. No. Okay, let me think about this. Oh! I might know what's different. Let me try something stupid. We're gonna have to restart. Okay, cables. See, that's over there. I can't really move that. That one isn't usable. Good thing I brought a bunch of HDMI cables home or to the office today, because I am like out of them here. Okay. Ah, not the printer. Okay. This'll do. Okay. This is a stupid idea that I suspect is going to work. Okay. All right, we're now going to reboot the computer so that it can not work. And then I will make it work. Okay. I have no idea what the pop sound was yesterday. It's just a horrifying thing that apparently happened. Okay. What I was looking for just straight up isn't there. I was trying to enable a second monitor in Windows XP and it's just not finding it. And I think I know why. Okay. There's that. I think somebody had it right who was mentioning EDID things. But there's, yeah, you need to fix the EDID issue first. This computer's not seeing the second monitor. Kind of. We're cheating. So this should be not working. It is not. Okay. Why is my laptop screen turning off? Oh, because I haven't touched it in half an hour. Wow, it's been half an hour already, huh? Okay. And properties. Yes, Steam, I know. Settings. Wait, it still doesn't show up? Come on. Ugh. Why is it not showing up? Okay, the link light is on. Let me go double check. Link's a little. Well, now it's on. It flickered kind of. Maybe it wasn't? No, I don't know. Ugh. Yeah, this is the downside to this setup. Although, you know, I actually have enough hardware right here right now. We can split this. We don't have to live like this today. So I didn't use a splitter yesterday because I didn't have enough DVI to HDMI adapters to make that work. Today I do. So we can actually do this now. Where did I put the splitter? Yeah, because the way I have this set up is it's just screen mirroring VGA to DVI, which is terrible. And the HDMI splitter is over here. Yes. So we can not do that today. And that'll fix EDID issues. Sorry, those are loud. Probably. Okay. I don't think there's a bad connection. I think it's just weird hardware. I'm not running a big HDMI cable over there. The HDMI from the laptop is going into this box here, okay? From the laptop. From the computer, the HDMI goes into this box, which then converts it into Ethernet, and then sends it through wires in the wall, and then a receiver on the other end of the office gets it and converts it back into HDMI. This is probably weird and doing stuff that's funky. And then the types of devices that I'm trying to connect it to on the other side are not monitors, so it also weirds it out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split, using an HDMI splitter, the DVI signal to the monitor, and then it should just work. So I'm going to take this, output 1. We'll go to the monitor, and for this I'm just using direct HDMI to DVI adapter cable. So this will get the EDID from this monitor, hopefully, and then we'll be able to just duplicate the DVI signal. I'm going to go ahead and turn this off, actually, because it gets a little irritated about things. These don't send packeted data. They have to be direct connected. So no, it's not TCP/IP or anything like that. There are no network addresses. It's abusing the cable. You can think of it more like that. Oh, that's bad. I'm not even gonna say what just happened, because no one will notice, and I can continue on with my life. Wow, that thing really does not want to fit. Come on. Seriously? Is the connector misshapen? What gives? Stevie ID. Plug in. What? No, 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 no. Okay, good. I disabled that. Yeah, the isolation on the mic is terrible. There's nothing I can do about it. It's like double isolated too. The mic itself is on an isolation mount up here, and then the actual diaphragm is also individually isolated on springs in there. But it's still it's so sensitive. It's ridiculous. Why can I not plug in the DVI cable? All the pins match. Is the connector bent? What gives? Okay, this thing is identical. And yeah, it just plugs right in. Okay, this is driving me nuts. My best guess is this one is bent weirdly. I'm gonna go grab pliers and try and bend it out a little bit. Maybe it was crimped poorly or something. I don't know. Where are my flat pliers?
Tutorial subbed as tier 1 and says way.
End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the tier 1 sub there. And for 25 months. I appreciate that. Okay. Wow, that worked very, very well. Okay. Just plug in. Oh my gosh, it's driving me crazy. Oh yeah, out of curiosity. Let's see, has it been 10 minutes yet? I think it's been, wait, it's been 40 minutes? Okay, did anyone happen to notice if we had the 10-minute stutter like usual? Don't think we did. Okay. I might know what it is then. I was slightly late to starting the stream because I made a change. Hate Old Game's not working. Whenever they decide to switch off servers, yes, they should open source them. That would be better. Ah, there we go. Now it plugs in. Okay. So, what I changed was I am no longer recording to hard drives. I am recording to SSDs on the server. So if it did not stutter, what I suspected is is transitioning from the RAM cache to directly writing to the hard drive. So changing where the data stream is going. So yeah, may have figured out what the stuttering was. Okay, on. Oh, hold on. Off. Plugging output from the computer in. Here we go. Okay, then I need to set this to DVI. Okay, there we go. All right, that's DVI video. Okay. Now I need one more HDMI cable here. Okay. Such stupid problems. All right, that's working. Plugging HDMI through the splitter in. Okay, now I gotta go back over here. Okay. Not use this. Down here. Do use this. And then go back over to the desk. I'm not out of breath. You're out of breath. Do plug this in. Press this button. Cry. What? Why? Why? Seriously? Output rate 1080p. Input is nothing. Why? Why are you not getting input? Link is good. You know what? I'll unplug the link and plug it back in. Okay, light off. Light on. No output. I want to stream. Why? Why? Why did my chat stop updating over here? Weird. Okay, I think the internet hicked up or had a hiccup in the office because my last message is very old over there. Okay, hold on. Well, Poot, there are not a lot of other amazing options for sending many video signals over 30 feet of room. Okay. Yeah, this was working yesterday. I literally did nothing. Yeah, I am gonna power cycle all the things now. That's for sure. Except for the ATEM, it gets really cranky. Okay. Receiver power cycled. Just for the record, this camera is also going through one of these things. It's working fine. Okay. Transmitter cycled. Okay. Whew. I have a 50-foot VGA cable. The signal degradation has always been extremely terrible. Oh, okay, that's fair. Fair. VGA is still plugged in. Okay, extend, primary, and then disable, apply. Okay. And now here, switch to DVI. Come on, DVI. Switch to DVI. Why won't you switch to DVI? Switch. What? Why? Both output lights are on. I mean, yeah, so that's video capture working. I don't know why we're not getting it over here, though. The monitor did not die. No, it's just not switching to DVI. Switch to DVI. Yeah, I think I do have to unplug VGA. I just don't want to do it live, but whatever. Fine. I'm sorry that this just straight up is a waste of an hour today. All right. Off. On. The splitter isn't bad. Up until yesterday, the splitter was driving all video capture. Monitor, you're driving me crazy. There's a hypothetical possibility that this cable is bad. If it's the cable, I have no other options. Because these HDMI to DVI adapters stick so far down in the back casing of this monitor, it literally will not fit. This is driving me insane. Seriously, come on. How happens if I unplug DVI thing and plug it back in? Unplugged. Replugged. Eh? Well, I don't like you either, monitor. Alright. Fine. We're doing it the same way we did yesterday, but now with 0 changes. Or dumb changes. I don't even know, man. Whatever. I'll just use VJ locally. It only gets fun, because now I gotta walk over to the other end of the room to look at the video capture and then attempt to adjust the settings. Mouse, please connect all the way from over here. Dude, why does my chat not update over there? Sir, something is going wrong with the chat thing and it's not working. Shocking, the mouse doesn't work all the way across the room. Great. Where even is the cursor? I don't see it. Dude, come on. Okay, so yeah, that works there, but now I can't see anything. I'm gonna go look at my chat script again. Is the internet at the office like dropping out? Is that what's happening here? The transmitter boxes are not USB pass-through, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're gonna do something dumb. Can I use this as binoculars? No. Wait,
Black
maybe.
subbed as tier 1 and says,
End of line.
1080p. Okay. Zoom. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see the mouse cursor. Hold. This is stupid. Extend. This one. Yes, local video. Okay. properties. And now it's back over there. But I can see this well enough to grab that back over to here. Okay. Settings. Okay. Which one's VGA? It literally doesn't say. Use this as primary. Apply. Okay, there we go. How do I mirror them? Advanced, GeForce, display settings, clone, apply. Yes. Ha! Well, that was just stupid. We're all good now. Okay. Oh yeah, what you weren't seeing. So I was basically using this view of that monitor to control the computer. So yeah, that was dumb. Alrighty. Okay, let me bring this back to 4K. Unzoom. Alright. Boom, we're all back to normal now. Okay. Is chat working? Okay, if chat is working, type the number 73 into chat. I would just like to see this is actually updating over here, because it's, for some reason, not updating as much as I would think it should. It's being really weird. Okay. Okay, well, so far I'm not seeing it. Is there like an insane chat delay? Huh. Maybe I should refresh this page. Nope, that's not working. Seriously? Yeah, I see it over here. Dude, what gives? Okay.
Belgiumet says error 73. In chat. Please try later. CHER 100.
End of line.
It's not updating on here. This is the chat right there. It's not updating. Why? Control F5. Oh, fine. I'll restart the web browser. Maybe there's something weird. I don't know. Ben, thank you for the 100 bits. And Blake GJ, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 26. That's this one and that 26 months. Man, that's a long time. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Now we're getting it. Okay. It's not that the chat API is dead because it's updating there. It's just something weird with this. Okay, now maybe it'll actually work. Okay. All right, back to video capture. All right. Oh. All right. So, computer. Okay, let's... I want this toolbar gone. Paul Guy, we're continuing from yesterday. It's just there were a myriad of technical problems that cropped up for like no good reason. So, what, this? Yeah, I don't want it gone right now. I want it gone forever. So it's not a separate thing. Is it in startup? Ah, yeah, there we go. Delete. Okay, this should make it go away forever. Okay, now we can just quit it. Okay. Alright. Now we're back on track. Okay. Okay. So, the first thing we are trying today is Bulletstorm. Okay. So, oh man. You'll be highly amused when the updates don't fix anything. Well, let's try the first thing here, okay? So BioShock 2, it may complain that we need the disc. Let's run through the list of things. Actually, yeah, I want to get some stuff going on. Yeah, so this is an online thing. So this theoretically could be corrected by root certs. Will it be? While that's firing up, office. Error occurred. Okay, so that one's just straight up dead. Okay, so we can write off BioShock 2. Where is Office? Oh, it didn't make a folder. They're all just right there. Okay, good to know. Sure, yeah, whatever. Okay. I don't find... Yes, cancel release date check. Why? Is it this? Start. I don't care. Okay. All right. Be highly amusing when the updates don't fix anything? Yeah. So, just realized first Crisis game was released 17 years ago. Yep. It should be in the safe category. I don't believe it has any DRM of any kind. So, alright. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to make a chart here. So, game. Alright. And then we're going to put a list of restrictions on the game as to whether or not it can be installed, okay? So the first thing that we'll need is, let's see, let's think about this. Because there's keys, but the keys should, you know what, let's go with online key, all right? So let's say this is our first check. So, for example, I don't think I have any games here that are like this, or do I? Maybe Fallout. You know what? Here's an example. Driver Parallel Lines. Okay, this is a game. It has a, well, it used to have a CD key. Now it's just white for some reason. I'm guessing the thermal ink faded or something. That's weird. Well, let's say you have a game with a CD key. Command & Conquer 3. Here we go. This will work. So these games have CD keys, but they do not require online activation, okay? So these are fine, okay? But online keys would be a game like this. This is Mafia 3, okay? So this has a Steam key. So that means the key has to be redeemed through Steam for you to be able to run the game. So if it has an online key, that would mean that a server must be there to receive the key. So if it has that at all, it goes into the at-risk category. So then we have servers, or let's go with auth servers. Are they still active or not? For BioShock 2, we just tried, the auth servers are not live to get the game running, so it would fail this check. Then we will have, you know what, maybe we should get rid of this one. We'll get rid of this column. Auth servers is more important. Then we'll have disk only. Okay? So can you play the game with what is on the disk only? And this is where Bulletstorm, our first game we're going to check today, is going to come into play. Because it's theoretically possible that we might be able to get it to work by updating games for Windows Live, but it won't work with the disk only, all right? Other games that won't work with the disk only will be Red Alert 3, but there is apparently a patch that you can download for this, so yeah. All right, I'm trying to keep up with chat here. You guys got some like weird stuff going on. We're just calling for games that require a patch to function. Yeah, so that'll come. That might be this. So yeah. But let's say It'll work with the disc only. Very, very few games will fall into this category. Can I move? How do I move the column? Can I move the column? Cut. Insert cut cells. Oh, okay, so that's how it works. Okay, so they insert to the left. Cut. Insert cut cells. Okay, so let's say disk only. Okay, this would be, it kind of is fine. Redeem key elsewhere. So there are games, all of the Steam key games, okay, will actually fall into this one. If you can redeem the key elsewhere, then you'll be fine. And you can still play the game, but you won't be able to play the original game. So this is where I did not, I'm walking 2 steps ahead here, okay? I'm sorry. The whole video capture thing really threw me off my game. We want to put games into several different categories. Let's take a step back, all right? Accessories, paint. We want to see if we can use our games, all right? And there will be several reasons that we cannot use our games. And I think we can have our games sorted into 4 different categories. So we have... I can't type. Fine. We have the CD only, okay? So, no. Okay, so CD, okay? If it works with just a CD, it goes over here. They work forever, okay? Now, we have games that require online activation, or cloud, whatever, okay? Online, and the cloud still exists, okay? Or trying to figure. This is where this gets complicated. So let's say we have StarCraft 2, okay? Doesn't work with just a CD. It needs online, so it doesn't go into this category. StarCraft 2 can be redeemed on the internet still, or on Battle.net, and you could download it and use it on a new computer. So let's say we have Steam over here. All right. These are works for now games, okay? And this will be redeemable. Well, redeemable actually makes it seem like it could be saved, but it's not. Redeem later, okay? So let's say this is one category, okay? So all the Steam games will probably fall into this category. These games could later become these games, though. So let's say we have online auth that is dead, okay? So these games can never become these games, but these games can become these games, okay? You're the author of Sony Secure ROM. Games that have it have 3 auth options. Disk online release date check. Only disk will still work since the service was auth shut down in 2014. Yes. BioShock 2 had release date check. Yes, and that's why BioShock 2 does not work. BioShock 2 goes into this category, okay? Yeah, they did this. Yeah, it's really hilarious. The offline secure ROM comes away looking squeaky clean here because it falls into this first category. So everything in this category will later become this category. So yes, BioShock 2 is over here. Now, there is a saving grace for this category, and that is if you can still buy the game, all right? So, still available, all right? Or, you know what, let's rephrase that. Can buy. How about we call it that? Let's paint white. Okay. So I want to figure out how to sort the games into several categories, and these are the categories. So still available. And this is where Fable 3 is going to become important. All right. So let's go back to black ink. Can buy, okay? So, Fable 3 does not work with just the CD. It has Games for Windows Live. Currently, Games for Windows Live will not work with just the CD, which means its online auth doesn't work. And you cannot buy Fable 3 for PC right now. However, this is where this gray zone is going to pop up, because apparently there are you can update Games for Windows Live, and it may work, but it might no longer work as soon as the Xbox 360 servers shut down. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to make categories to sort these. So, let's figure out how to do this. So, disk only would be this. So, disk only offline, all right? None of these, I mean, we may accidentally find some of these games like, the Crisis 2 seemed like it worked like that. Actually, one of the things I wanted to do today was set it up so I could like unplug the cable for internet, but we may just go down here and disable it. I don't know if we can do that easily. So, yeah, we're going to do this. So, Bulletstorm, definitely not... well, I don't think it's offline. Here, let's try and launch Bulletstorm. We haven't actually done this yet. Alright, 2K, it's not that. Empire, it's not that. Mass Effect 2, it's not that. Electronic Arts, where is it? EA? Bulletstorm. Okay, here we go. Let's launch Bulletstorm. Games for Windows Live. Okay. Must verify the release date of your game. Please make sure your game is connected to the internet. Okay. Let's see. Games for Windows Live cannot connect to the service. Okay. So, the auth servers, we'll call this as is, don't work for Bulletstorm. Okay? So that is a fail. 0. Alright? Disk only, 0. Redeem key elsewhere. You cannot redeem this Bulletstorm key elsewhere. Okay? This means that if you want this game, you will have to buy it, the remaster on Steam. Okay? That means the money you spent on this copy is worthless. Okay? So that's a significant thing to keep track of. I have not seen chat updated on here in a while, and now I'm nervous again. Yep. Seriously. Why? What is going on? This worked fine yesterday. Alright, I guess I am sorry, YouTube chatters. For some reason, I'm not going to be able to see this. Because it's driving me crazy. And I'm just going to switch to Twitch chat for now, because I'm going to be real. Majority of people chat on Twitch. Okay, hold on. I last saw Robert talking about Secure ROM. Okay, so just updating Control Z. Control Z only worked for a little bit. Paint artists be cringing now. Yeah, just arrived. This looks like Fever Dream. Yes, exactly. Why does... Oh my gosh. See, why not just color the cells red or green? I'm gonna try and make it do that based on formatting or values. Okay. Stream to Facebook too. Yeah. No. Okay. Stream manager. Here we go. Okay, I will have chat this way at least. Okay. Some kind of chat. Why does this keep failing though? That is so weird. I don't get that. Yeah. Okay. Seriously, Twitch. Why every time, you can't see this, why is it every time I start up the dashboard, you gotta fill half of it with useless garbage here, okay? I know. I don't need to be reminded of that for the 8 billionth time. It's not bad Wi-Fi, because the internet's still working on it. I can still control the cameras. It's just the local thing. Maybe the server is getting overwhelmed? I don't know. So, anyway. Okay. So, Yeah, let's see. We can do format. Can we do it based on value? Conditional formatting. Beautiful. That's what I thought. Okay. So we're going to do conditional formatting on all this. Format, conditional formatting. Okay. Whoa. Clippy's all excited. Cell value is between 0 and 1. Format. Patterns. Red. Okay. When this condition preview of format, wait, what? Formula cell value is equal to, wait, do I have to set it up for each value? Oh, here we go. Okay. Equal to 1, set format, green. There we go. Beautiful. Wow, okay. Sure, why not? Just for giggles, 1. Perfect, okay. Okay. You get weird shadow disconnect to Twitch using specific VPN. So I'm actually using a custom Twitch API interface for reading this stuff, so my setup's a little weird. Let me save this, alright? Desktop, game, you know what, just dead games. Okay. Alright. So this will be patchable. Alright. So this will be, can we somehow patch the game to work using official means only? Alright. So if we can't patch it, that would mean it is a 100% completely dead. So for example, Spore. Alright. The disk is offline only? No. Auth servers work as is? No. Oh wait, that's kind of also patchable. But key redeemable elsewhere? No. You cannot redeem your Spore key on EA, whatever current stuff is. So, looks like you're trying to make a database. The program's not a database. Would you like some help with that? Hey, it didn't come with access, so I don't know what to tell you here. Alright. Oh, it did come with access. Do you want me to put it in access? Squints? Yeah, actually, I don't know if I can zoom this. Oh, I can click the zoom button. 200%. There you go. Yes, access. Also, no, please don't. Okay. Well, we have our list down here. Okay. MySQL or bust. It's going to be a little bit harder on here, although I do have SQL Server, so it could be not MySQL, but could be Microsoft SQL. Okay, so patchable. This is the next question. Okay, I should have a flash drive over here. Where did I put that? There it is. Okay. Reminder of stream time designing bulletproof scheme. Yeah. Okay, if you design it with Fox Pro, we can do that. I have that. Okay. So I have the Games for Windows Live updater client thing. It was only like 600K. So I do have that somewhere. Grab this on full screen Firefox so I can make my life a little easier. And here we go. Copy. Okay. So we're going to attempt to update Games for Windows Live and see if this fixes it. All right. Welcome back to the digital graveyard. Yep. We're making some progress, and we're gonna actually like make a list here to figure this out. Let's think about some of the other games that we ran. Okay. So cancel because that fails as is. All right. Let me go through every single game we tested here yesterday. All right. So Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2. Okay. Disk only offline. No. Auth server as is. No. Redeem key elsewhere. Yes. It can be redeemed on Steam. So patchable, I'm also going to mark as yes because apparently The Steam version is a 32-bit executable. It may be possible to download it on a modern computer, just copy it over to here and have it work. I have not tested that. I probably will test that. So that's a thing. Okay. Why not make the document on a modern computer? Because this is fun. Let's see. If you took a closer look into the Google sheet I found yesterday, I took a look at it on stream on my phone. I don't have most of the games on there. So, let's see. Like I did with the cataloging in G-form. Well, that's, again, not as fun. Oh, yeah, speaking of fun. Here's a fun thing that I was reminded I had a photo of. Here we go. So, how many of you have ever heard of this game? So, that is my photo. That is a copy of WildStar. Yeah, because it died. That was an online multiplayer only game. Okay. And that picture was taken in December of 2019 by me in a Walmart. Now, do any of you know the significance of that? I kind of wish I'd bought it now, because that would have been amazing. But at the point that I took that picture, that game had been dead for over a year.
SUPERSCOTT 3000 subbed as tier 1 and says
End of line.
So yeah, I thought that one was like particularly hilarious. Is it the only picture of the game? I doubt it, but it's one that I have free and clear legal rights to use, so that's nice. Super Scott 3D or 3000, sorry, Super Scott 3000. Thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 5 months. So yeah, that'll be going into a video just as like an example of how terrible all of this is. So, all right. So yeah, Half-Life 2 may be patchable. Let's go up. Counter-Strike source. This is Half-Life 2 / all Steam. You know, let's just do that. Do all that stuff. Okay, BioShock 2. BioShock 2. Okay, disk only offline. No. Auth server as is. No. Redeem key elsewhere. No. Patchable. I don't know if it's patchable. So, yeah. Yep. Pandora, that was being sold at the same time that the servers were completely offline. So, I don't know. I didn't buy it, Marion. I kind of wish I had bought it, but I did not buy it. Okay, I'm going to look up, excuse me, BioShock 2 release date patch. BioShock 2 release date check failed patch. Okay. Urkaz Bio 2 launcher, change your date to 2011. Worked like a charm. Wait, seriously? No way. There's no way. That's what I thought. Yeah, well, there was someone in 2016 saying you just set your clock to do it. there is apparently a patch, but there's just a direct link to like xbox.com to download a cab. I don't see more information about how you do this directly. All right, I'm gonna cancel release date check. Yes, I'm gonna mark a maybe here. I'm gonna add a maybe formatting condition, I should say. So hold on. It may be possible to patch this. I need to do more research. Let me grab these, format, conditional formatting, add. It is exactly to make it yellow. Okay. So I'm going to set this to 2, and I'm going to set this to 2. Okay. Paler color, I'm not worrying about that right now. I'm not releasing this file. Okay. Actual game exe isn't on the disk, it's downloaded. Really? What's in here? Oh, okay, that was me. 2K, Bioshock, SP, builds, binaries. Oh, Bioshock 2 launcher, Bioshock2.exe, but it's listed as a security catalog? Weird. It's illegible for some of us watching. Fine. It's not, you don't need the numbers though. That's what the colors are for. Who cares what the numbers are? The whole point of the colors is that you don't need to be able to read the numbers. Anyway, you have extensions turned off. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Security catalog information? Yeah, that's weird. It's Bioshock2.exe.cat. Oh, you mean viewing extensions. Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah. So, out of curiosity, yeah, that does not work. Okay. Oh, there we go. Secure ROM launcher. It literally says it right there. That's amazing. Okay. Bioshock 2. Yeah, okay. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, bring this back. I wish there was like a 175. Can I just type 175? 150. How about that? Oh, I can. Oh, beautiful. That's perfect right there. Okay. Okay. These bright colors are period correct. Okay. Oh, gosh, Desiac, what? All right. Bioshock 2, Red Alert 3. Okay. Red Alert. Alert 3. Okay. Disk only offline. No. Off server as is. No. Redeem key elsewhere. No. Patchable. Yes. So someone on Discord had a German copy of this game, and they tried installing it. They had the they were not able to because it does state that it has a online activation requirement, and I believe it is a authorization counter where it has to, you can only install it like 5 times, and then it doesn't work until you deauthorize an install from EA's deauth manager website. But they were able to download a patch and get it to work without that. So it is patchable. So this is all it takes to be acceptable. You know what? I'm going to actually move this over here because that is an acceptable solution. If you cross this line, it is not acceptable. But it is, in my opinion, but it can be hacked. So that's how this should go. The half of it is me being happy Steam exists, the other half is me dying inside. The half that Steam exists for now. See, that's the thing. Your eyes are longer, period, correct. Tell me if I put a wet paper towel on this pizza in the microwave, it slaps. Yes. You are correct. A very wet paper towel. So, yeah, I am going to insert a line between them, actually. This is the line where I am no longer happy, but it's worth noting that the game is not completely dead. This is the 100 or I'm going to call this the hyper dead game line, okay? At this point, if you're all zeros to here, it is a dead game in my opinion. Your physical copy has been rendered inoperable entirely. The money you spent is worthless. It is a dead game. That is my opinion. I should move this back and stop whacking it. I'm sorry. This is going to sound a lot better now. But if you cross this line, which is possibly Fable 3 in July, then it will be a hyper dead game, 100% irredeemable. That would also be Spore right now. Actually, though, I think you can at least buy. No, there's one other category here. This is not the line. My apologies. That's not the line. I need to make a new row here. Can buy. All right. I'm gonna actually copy this and paste it here, then rename it Can Buy. Okay, because I think you can buy Spore on Steam, right? Like that's actually a thing. Can buy. All right. You can buy. Well, okay. I'm gonna mark this as a 2. Bulletstorm, you can buy a remaster. Spore, I don't actually know. Half-Life 2, you can buy. Bioshock 2, I would be stunned if you can't buy a Bioshock 2. You can probably buy Red Alert 3. So, yeah, let's see. Rebuy. Ooh, well, the thing is, right now, if you watching this stream, want to play Fable 3 on PC, your only option is to get exactly this, a sealed copy of this, that in the disc, all right? This still works, but that is only for now. Let's say August comes along, the auth servers are gone. Nobody can play the game legally, okay? So I'm not talking about rebuy or buy. My point up to this line, I'm going to remove this line here. My point up to that line is that if you bought the game before, you are now your money has been wasted, okay? On a physical copy, okay? This one you can at least play the game somehow. So I'm considering this hyper dead, but this is also dead. So this I consider truly dead, but this is like erased from history dead. All right. Red Alert 3 key is redeemable on Origin. Ooh, that's interesting. I can't really easily test that. So, yeah, if you have a disc, you would be rebuying it. But if you don't have a disc, can you even play the game at all? That's another thing. Like, if you don't, let's say you don't have a sealed copy right now. Can you go on eBay and buy a used copy and play it? No, you can't. But you can go on eBay and buy a used copy of Quake 4 and play it, because this key does not activate online. There's a big difference there. This does not slap? You're wrong, Dziak. I'm sorry. You can buy Spore on GOG. Okay, if you can, then that makes this a 1. You can buy. Spore is not completely dead. Your money is gone on the physical copy, but it's not completely dead. I didn't just watch Ross Scott's video. I have been an Accursed Farms viewer for a very long time. Game Dungeon is possibly my favorite video game review series of all time. Okay, I don't know if Bulletstorm may be patchable. Spore is not patchable. So, Spore is on GOG and Steam. Okay. You know the Mold Man? Yes. And if you know the Mold Man, then you know more than just a Game Dungeon viewer. Yes. I don't think that was discussed outside of the viewer chats. Let's see. Just catching up here. You do not know the Mold Man. The patch has to be first party, elsewise it's just a crack, and that's different. So it must be first party. Now it can be first party for either the game publisher or the DRM distribution method. So if SecureROM released a patch right now that fixed the date check for BioShock, that would count. It would have meant there were a lot of years in between where you couldn't use it, but it would count. So, okay, continuing on. Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. Okay, so Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon. All right. Disk offline only. No. Auth servers as is. No. Patchable. I don't know. We'll mark that as a 2. Redeem key elsewhere. Yes. Can buy. Yes. Okay. Overwatch. Disk only offline. I don't think it was a disk. Auth servers as is. No. Patchable. No. Redeem key elsewhere. No. Can buy. No. So, Overwatch is hyper dead. Turok 2008 is completely dead. That sucks. I don't think I own that. Maybe I might actually own it on Steam. That sucks. That one was okay, I would say. Yeah. Let's see. There's SecureROM tools for possibly fixing release date check. Okay. My BioShock Remastered Collection. Yeah, no. Manual release date check tool here from, okay, unpack zip, online activator, welcome screen asks you save file on your hard disk, open your browser to website BioShock. Digital Works Web. Enter the path to the activate request. Security code, press the submit, re-download. Oh my gosh, that's a nightmare. At best, that makes it this, because it's just adding another server auth dependency based on that description. Huh. Can buy, want to buy, no. Yeah. Let's see. Do you need to extend the sheet maybe on Discord? Intend to extend the sheet? Do you mean distribute it? For right now, this is just for my own reference to know what I have and haven't tested. Because I'm not going to be the person to try and make this a thing. But I would just like to catalog the things that I've tested so we can understand what I'm doing. So, actually, server as is, no. Patchable, maybe. All right, so it may be patchable with an online dependency. I have no idea what XCAT is. No, Cobb. Striker Shelby's drawing diagram in paint, then I glanced, just could have sworn blob in the middle was labeled potatoes. Cracks are legal in Canada. That's awesome, but that still requires other people care about the game. So that's not necessarily that's not a true solution. Okay. StarCraft 2. Okay. So StarCraft 2, disk only offline, no. Auth servers as is, no. Patchable. It may be possible to install the current version of BattleNet on Windows XP. I have a feeling the answer is no. I'm just going to mark that as no. And then redeem key elsewhere, yes. Can buy, I'm pretty sure you can buy StarCraft 2. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So that's everything we have in the pile here. And that, okay. So, these are some other games I kind of wanted to try. Red Faction will probably just work. It doesn't say anything about online nonsense. Oh, yeah, we were going to try updating games for Windows Live and see if that fixes Bulletstorm. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. It's not a true solution. Just wanted to mention. Oh, it's enshrined by law. Can format, shift, or media up to and including breaking, cracking DRM. That's awesome. That's really nice. I am extremely envious because in the U.S., yeah, copy protection circumvention built into the DMCA. Yeah. Okay. We need to install this. All right. We can eliminate this. I think we've got this covered here. Well, Urban Monkey, I'm saying, oh. That's a fail. Okay. Bulletstorm, patchable. I'm putting that as a 0. There's someone, who was it in Discord? Was trying to tell me, I don't know if they're here. Super Bob, I don't know if you're here. But yeah, that's not working. Why is it not working? Fix the clock? I already did. Yeah, oh. Why is it update? That's fair if the clock is wrong. I had hit update. Why didn't it work? Oh, wait, because it has to be correct-ish. That's right. Apply. Update. It is connected to the internet. You know, that's close enough, whatever. Exit. Hold on, let's retry that. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Exit. Let me undo that. Okay. Install failed. Okay, now it's not the clock's fault. Time 2024. It's not the clock's fault. Installing files on another computer and copying them over doesn't count. Is the game playable on the hardware that was made for? That's what this is for here, all right? Elsewise, you're getting into these two categories, okay? That's how I consider, or what I consider that. This copy of Windows XP is completely legitimately possible to install this on and use. Tried Games for Windows Live yesterday. It does not work for me either. I wonder if it was shut down in advance of the Xbox servers then or something. I don't know. Okay, so that's not possible. You cannot buy this version of Bulletstorm either, by the way, now. They only sell the remastered edition. So this one, almost hyper dead. Kind of. Whether or not remasters count is questionable. Because let's say the Spyro games, for example, okay? Does having the Toys for Bob's remasters count as having the same game? Yeah, remaster's not the same. Because I would definitely wager that when it's that extreme of a remaster, no, it doesn't count. And then you got to try and draw a line, so I would say no, it doesn't count. So can buy, 2, we'll make that remaster only. All right? So yeah, not the same version. Yep. Just money grab. Well, it's especially a money grab if they kill the old version and then only sell the remaster. Like, that's definitely a money grab. But I'm pretty sure the Steam version of it had the Games for Windows Live DRM. Okay. What else do we have here? So, yeah, that's a dead game, by the way. That's dead game. All right. Pretty sure the Spyro remakes are on Switch. They are. I don't know if the entirety of the game is on the Switch cart, though. I think there was some controversy when that was going to be released about whether or not it would only have the first game on the cart and then have to download the other two. I think they got the message that people weren't thrilled about that, and then they sprung for the bigger cartridge to put the game on. So, all right, so that's a dead game. I might open Fable 3 today. I'm tempted, but I think we kind of have our answer, so I don't think we need to do that. Because I suspect this and Bulletstorm are the same. So, what's the score for usable games today? So, games that work on this computer with... actually, none of these games work on this computer as is out of the box, okay? So, if it doesn't cross this line, these games don't work just pulling the box off the shelf, okay? Unlike every game made from like 1995 and older, they would all pass these checks, okay? That's where this is irritating. Yeah. Last column, can you pirate it? Yes. Hey, I am not endorsing that. Okay, so question here. Based on what I was reading, it should be doable. Quake Wars enemy territory, alright? So, I think this game had dedicated servers that you could download and play. But I was wondering, did anybody here actually play this? Were there, like, unlockable weapons or stuff from ranking up by playing on the official servers? Or do you have access to all of the content on third-party servers? I'm just curious, because that kind of changes the skew of this particular game. And I think it's also kind of hilarious that these are like the same era. Like, how many years difference is there? 2007, 2005. Yeah, that's not a lot of time there. You forgot that Quake existed. Captain Redbeard here, sailing the seas, 1995. Yeah. Play it with homebrew. What do you count as homebrew? Huh. Notice the pattern that most of the publishers would rather you buy a new copy of the game instead of getting a used copy. Well, duh, they don't get any money when you buy a used copy. That's why they're doing all of this. You know that, right? Let's see. Love Quake, just forgot ET existed. Yes. So while we're on the topic of weirder stuff, as an example of like saying Steam, like, oh, Steam exists, that's fine. I own games through GameFly. I cannot get those games anymore because GameFly is gone. Matter of fact, I actually own Fable 3 through Amazon as well, and I actually tried searching through my purchases this morning and I could not find it. So I don't know if I can re-download my copy from Amazon either. Now, whether or not that's on me or Amazon is a different question because I did actually back up the files, so I do still have access to the files. But, yeah, GameFly domain is probably viable at this point. Yeah, really. Oh, I'm curious. Can you guys hear the AC? Let me know. Yes, I bought a digital copy of Fable 3 from Amazon. For a little while, Amazon had a games download launcher, even. I think I have it. You can hear it. Okay. Oh, you can probably hear the other mic. That's right. Okay. Mild hum from the AC. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay. Let's see. You can hear it on headphones and you're in the car now and can't? Okay. Get Satan shipping on the digital copy? Yes. So, alright. Oh, here's something I found annoying. I didn't realize this until today. This is the Kickstarter backer copy of Yooka-Laylee. And, it has a Steam key. Why? Why do the Kickstarter backers not get a DRM free copy? Like, I didn't even remember that. That was very annoying. Let's see. I'm just trying to think if there's anything else here we need to try right now. Do we crack Fable or unseal? What's on the disc? It's a DVD. Well, no, there are Steam games. Here's a Mafia 3 here, okay? So this is a Steam copy of Mafia 3. All right, this is a game from 2016, okay? I'm going to take out the paperwork because that has the Steam key. But it's really, honest to goodness, on the discs from 2016. Okay, so games were still sold on the actual physical media, but you need Steam to authenticate it. So yeah. Pure theory, you can patch out Steam requirement out of the exe. There's an automated tool once you download the game, but I think that would be considered cracking. Yeah, no, that would be considered cracking. That's not... The publishers are not helping you use the thing that you bought in that case. So, you had a choice of Steam or GOG. You chose GOG. That sounds like download. I don't think there's a GOG physical copy. Yeah, AC did turn off. So, let's see. Gamefly, still very much up and running. No, a streamer that rents games. Did they, like, come back or something? Because they definitely died for a while. They may not let you download your old ones still. So. Let's see. Keyboard looks crazy. It's just a standard Microsoft keyboard. I always forget this exists. There's like a zoom thing. Does this work on anything? No. All right. Okay, we tried to patch Bulletstorm. It did not work. I'm going to try a little harder to get Bulletstorm working, okay? I'm going to put a little bit more effort into this. So, I'm going to grab the laptop here. That's right, I got 2 laptops running, okay? I got a stream-safe laptop and a not stream-safe laptop. I'm going to really, honest to goodness, try to get Bulletstorm to work here, okay? But I'm going to use the Fable 3 directions. Okay, so we may need to uninstall games for Windows Live. So let's start with that. Zoom buttons work in IE. Let's try that. That AC control is only for this room. The other rooms, the controls are in a different segmented off part of the office. It's very, very annoying. All right, just for giggles, here's Microsoft.com. Internet Explorer cannot display this webpage. Seriously. Oh, because it's actually trying the unsecure one. Here. Why? Fine. Google. Okay, Zoom. No, it doesn't work. Maybe it was only IE6. Okay, weird. Okay. Set it so the fan is always on to prevent the on-off changes. Yeah, but then I have to always listen to it. The problem is this vent sucks and it's super loud. That's the problem. I don't want to have to listen to this. Or listen to that. Okay. Download this file. Okay, what is this? I think this might be the one I downloaded. But I'll check that in a second. Okay, size is 30 megabytes. That doesn't quite seem like what I bought. It's 3.5.95. Oh, I didn't copy the file over, so we'll do that in a second. Okay. Hit the Windows key, open control panel. Okay, so we have to uninstall everything that's games for Windows Live. So let's try that. Okay, so we're supposed to uninstall these 2 things here and then install the new one. So that might work. Alright, I'm going to download the Games for Windows Live executable. This article is recommending, Steam Guide, is recommending for Fable 3. And we're going to install that. A whopping 30 megs, but that's a very different file from the last one I downloaded. So this may change things. Found a patch for Bulletstorm which claims to be official. If you want to link it in the Discord server, I'll give it a shot. Oh, okay, so this is just an update. It doesn't... That doesn't necessarily mean that it's actually... Yeah, I don't know that that one disables Games for Windows Live. So missed last hour of the stream due to chores. We still deep in video games. Yes, so I'm working on a spreadsheet of the delineation of where games that you bought are completely unusable. So this means that you can't just pull the disc off of the shelf and play it if you get to this point with all zeros. So actually I should put a line there. It should be a thin line right here. All right. So if you get to this area, then maybe your money is still useful for having been spent. But if you get to over here, then the money you spent on the physical copy is now worthless. And it's whether or not you can even play the game at all. Overwatch, so far, cannot be played at all. And if we add Fable 3 to this, I believe it will not be playable at all either. So. Okay. There are a lot of updates. They are fairly large. We're looking at like 500 megabytes total to buy, download all these. I'm not going to do that right now. So we'll ignore that for the moment. Alright, I'm going to put this over here. Oh, wait. Did get EA to redeem your Steam or your key. That's weird. I am shocked. Okay. Well, that's good to know. So, redeem key elsewhere is a 2 on Spore. That's hilarious. Huh. Okay, so JJDB210 here has the exact same physical copy of Spore. Hold on here. That I have. And he contacted EA directly with his key and asked them if they could make it work. And they apparently did. That's amazing. Okay. Wow. No, I don't have context for the spreadsheet. You are thinking more about it than I am.
CHER 100.
End of line.
Abnocto, thank you for the 100 bits there. Guess that will count also? Yeah, that's weird. I don't like that as a solution, but Okay, let's, I'm gonna plug in the flash drive. That goes to show that the step, for those of you who are following along with the crew, where people contacting Ubisoft is a thing you have to do. It does matter. So. PC case just screams early 2000s. It's fresh out of 2004. So. Alright. Let's go up to here. Okay. This is our new one. So I'm going to copy this here. Did I put 7-zip on here? No, why would I do that? That would be handy. Okay, let's do this. Show extracted files. Yeah. All right. Games for Windows Live setup. Let's see if this works. Let's see. Install success. Okay. Weird. Why did that other one not work? Launch. Okay. Connection error. Okay. That invalidates it. Close. Okay. So that's a no. I'm going with no on Windows XP. Why do I install a malware on my XP machine? To be able to prove a point. That's why. So patchable, no. For Bulletstorm. So Bulletstorm original is fully, completely dead, gone. Cannot play it on Windows XP. You may be able to on a later copy of Windows. I don't know if Games for Windows Live still works on like Windows 7 or something. Yeah, that's the thing. I should probably try running the other games for Windows Live. I did, yeah. No, so you probably saw there were two. My computer here. So you're talking about this. Yeah, so this just fails. Install success. Launch. That's confusing. Yeah, okay, there we go. Weird. Try launching the game. Fair. We can do that. That's right. This one's EA, not Electronic Arts. Okay, continue and fail. Okay, that's like the same exact launcher. Weird. I think I need to do... I need to add another column. Insert. Works on newer... or, modern system. I think I might need to go get a DVD drive and plug it into my laptop running Windows 11 and see if I can get it to work on there. Because if we can install the disk on a newer computer, that kind of, you know, maybe changes it. I'm pretty sure Spore, we can put in a 0. Half-Life 2, it's the Steam lockout. Bioshock, no. Red Alert, no. Blood Dragon. What's on the disc won't work there. That's a no. So StarCraft 2 with what's on the disc there. Yeah, Secure ROM is blocked by newer Windows. Oh, really? Well, that's interesting. Yeah, see, this is where this gets... the reason I want to make so many columns is because everybody... Like, let's say I make this video, okay? I'm going to get a billion comments saying, well, actually, what if you tried this for each individual game, okay? So I have to come up with what these, well, actuallys are going to be before people come up with them, okay? So running them on a modern computer, okay? Does that count? I feel like if you cross this line, it's a fail. But if you get into this zone, at least your money works. But if you get to this point, the money you spent on the thing is worthless. So we do need to answer, can you at least use the physical copy? And if you have to do it on a newer system, does it count? So... Oh yeah, Dziak. So let me cover that. This. XP with a third-party patch. Okay? So... Legacy update. All this does, to the best of my understanding, is fix some minor issues with Windows XP that makes it functionally identical to 2014 before the servers were offline. So this just makes it the same as if it was 2014. Yeah. So, oh my gosh, how are there still updates? And apparently Microsoft is still hosting these updates. So, yeah. Comment means some fraction of a cent. A billion comments can mean a few bucks, so it's nice. Engagement, well, yes, but I could also just lie a whole bunch if I wanted to get comments. I'm actually trying to make a good video, though. You gonna try all these games on non-XP system? I think the ones that maybe have a reasonable chance we should, or maybe get to this point. Like, we should try... I think we should try Bulletstorm on my laptop on Windows 11. I think that one's worth trying. Especially because it gets all the way over to here, where the only way you can play it is if you rebuy the remastered. So, I think... Let me go see if I have a DVD drive. Actually, I think the answer is no, isn't it? We've looked for this in the past. I'll go look, but I think the answer is no. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the answer is no on USB DVD drives here. Drat. Can I just copy the files? I don't have an external USB disk drive. Is this a VM? No. You know, maybe I have an out for this. My laptop does not have an optical drive. Does yours? Is it valid to say, oh, use a modern computer when modern computers don't come with drives for physical media? I feel like that doesn't count, but you know. Trying to think. I really feel like I should. I think I have a slimline one somewhere, but I'm trying to remember where it is. The problem is that all of the computers I have that have optical drives are much older. If I'm going to try it on a new system, I'm going to require I try it on Windows 11. If it doesn't work on the minimum system requirements for the computer, or the minimum, let me say this a little more clearly. If it doesn't work on the absolute minimum system requirements printed on the box, then I think it's only fair to also test it on the absolute most current operating system. Anything in between is splitting hairs. Call you over modern PCs don't have optical? I mean, if you just go and buy a computer at a store, it does not have an optical drive. And it most likely doesn't even have 5.25-inch bays to add one. USB will be your only option. This video is going to turn into you trying to out-pendant the most pedantic people in the world? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Very annoyingly so. So Super Bob here actually just chatted in Discord about some stuff. Wait, what? There may be some weird stuff going on with Fallout 3. Maybe it's worth trying Fallout 3. Or is this just like every Games for Windows Live game? Let me just search Bulletstorm. Bullet. Can I? Okay, hold on. Control F. Bullet. Bulletstorm. Okay. I'm not sure I understand what the purpose of this spreadsheet is. Okay, there's a bunch of cab files. Let's see. True, my Dell Precision Workstation, which has only a laptop DVD drive. Yeah. Getting an optical drive is a much lower barrier than maintaining a whole extra retro PC of the correct era, though. So it's more... I don't think that people are going to go out and buy an old copy of a game to get it working on their new computer. It's whether or not you still have your old game and you still have your old computer. It's more that the world has changed around what you likely purchased. That's why I say it's valid to use these with this machine, even if it's the minimum system requirements. Because it's entirely valid that you had a computer just like this, bought the game, played it on it, a decade ago, and then now you go to try and do the exact same thing and it doesn't work. So that's why I say it's either the minimum or the maximum. I'm gonna dig around a little bit more. I think I have a USB slimline drive around here. Let me just check. I've got it. I've been waiting to try this solution forever. Yeah, the office is 30 feet long. That's why the video capture of this computer all the way to over there is a pain in the butt. Okay, check this out. Come on. Optical drive, SATA adapter. Uh-huh. There we go. And then I just give it 12 volts power because it probably needs that. So, now let's see if we can optical drive. This is only 400 milliamps. Let me go see if I can find a slightly more powerful one. This is all basically USB optical drives are anyway, so probably should work. But I think I want a slightly better power supply. That one's 10 amps. That's a little overkill, but we'll just go ahead and plus, it gives me a lot more cable length. Okay. Now you're cooking with optical. Okay. USB theory should give it enough power. Yeah, but does it give it 12 volts? That's the thing. I don't know if it gives it 12 volts. It's not C. Okay. Or can I plug this in and have it actually, excuse me, work? There's lots of things powered around here. I think that's a free spot. Bingo. Okay. All right, for giggles, I'm just going to plug it into this laptop right here to test. I got a light. Okay. Technically, this is running Windows right now. We're not going to install it on there because I doubt that that has even slightly a usable GPU. So I'm going to reboot my 3080 laptop. It is a USB-A to USB Micro 3.0. Okay, is the Bulletstorm launcher going to show up on here? Yep, it does. Run Auto-exe. Yep. So that's the Bulletstorm launcher. Okay, so we're actually gonna run this on my big laptop. Okay. I am not gonna have video capture for this. Sorry. We'll try something else at the same time that we're doing this on the Windows XP computer. Also, that drive is so loud. Okay. SATA doesn't require drivers? Not like this, at least. Okay. Let me restart my computer here. Okay. Restart. All right. Modern iGPUs are good enough to run about every game until 2008. Yes, but we're going to eliminate every possible complaint people are going to have, okay? Every single one of them. Could I image the disk? What's the point? It's useless. And no, on the video series about trying to legally play games, I'm not going to image them and then put them up somewhere and potentially draw ire for that. I would say around, I'm just going to say year 2000 is pretty much my cutoff for things I'm going to upload to archive.org because I don't want to get on the bad side of any companies, okay? That you would need the CD drive on the machine locally. That's not necessarily true. Okay. Give me a second here. I just want to make sure this is all good. Yeah, pretty much. Okay. All right. Pre-DMCA is fair game. There's a lot of good PC games post-DMCA. So, I don't necessarily want to say that. All right, here we go. I'm going to install Bulletstorm on Windows 11, I guess. This is definitely the dumbest way to do this. But if it works, well, you know. God, disk drive is so loud. Oh my gosh. They started StarCraft 2, collect the box of USB flash drive, StarCraft 1, kind of special, and had SC1 CD key. What do you mean that CD key? The flash drive is in here. Yoink. There you go. So that's the metal flash drive. What are you saying about it? Kind of special and add StarCraft 1 CD key integrated. Wait, is that the CD key etched into the acrylic? Is that what you're saying? That's the loudest disk drive ever. Flash drive has a CD key in UUID somewhere. Installer automatically reads from it. Oh, that's super weird. I might replace this drive with one that isn't cacophonously loud. Also, why isn't the installer launched? Install program. Like... Can't hear the drive. You can hear the drive. Okay, this is just like straight up not working. Open. Task manager. Yep. think this disk drive sucks.
MALDOR 96 subbed as tier 1 and says hunting for boxes and games, are we?
End of line.
I'm just gonna turn that off. Oh, here's a much better drive. An HGST, I think. Yeah, Toshiba. Beautiful. Well, that one's IDE. Disregard. Where are all my SATA drives? This thing ever gonna launch? Looks like Windows 10 and 11 straight up don't support Secure ROM. I wonder, is Bulletstorm Secure ROM? Is that what the problem is? The problem is this drive is so loud, it's making me question whether or not it's even working. Why did it launch on the other system then? You know, that's a really good question. Why did it? Okay, it did actually launch. Yeah. Okay, so it's not Secure ROM. Let me find a different drive. I think that's a problem. Okay, I got an NEC SATA DVD-RW drive here. Okay. Give me the disc back. Oh, now it ran. Of course, that one's not going to open. It doesn't have power. Okay. Unplug. Yoink. Okay, let's see if this one is much less stupid. This one just catches fire. Okay. Exit. Let's try this again. Yeah, so this was like unbranded. Oh my gosh, that was so much quieter. Holy moly. It's unbelievably quiet. Fire extinguisher when? Look in the upper left. There's a fire extinguisher there. Okay. Oh, that's way better. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right, install. Let's find out what happens. Yep. All right, here we go. Progress. All right, sure. Create desktop shortcut. Next. Accept. Product key. Yeah, that's a thing. Hey, look, Windows XP. Printer sitting on the workbench exudes distinct air of, I've been working by now. Yeah, really. No kidding. It does need a little bit of work, but I am pretty sure an Epson MX80 inside. So yeah, it's just gonna be rock solid. Okay. Oh man. All right. It is installing. Ha, but you didn't think we'd be using Windows 11 today, did you? He says to himself. I'm gonna grab some water while that goes. Oh, I got another SATA drive. Don't mind me. I was just talking to myself in the background. Oh, wait, what now? Yeah, sure. Download and install. Why not? That may not work correctly. Ooh, hold on. That may not work correctly because it causes security or performance issues. Games for Windows Live is a problem? What? Wait. It can't be run. It just refuses. All right, we'll still try to manually install the newer version of Games for Windows Live after this, but yeah, it's not going well. Now try Windows XP compatibility mode. And this is why this video is going to suck in the comments. It's Windows 11, it might be a new thing. Again, the game is either going to have to work on Windows XP, which is its minimum system requirements, or it has to work on the newest possible system. Anything else in between is just a ticking time bomb. Any publicity is good publicity.
Generic sweetener says CHER 100.
This was a triumph. I reached the most here and one.
End of line.
I was not expecting the sung end of line. Hey, now, Fell Squall, to be totally clear here, that's not a rag on you, the outcry there. It's just the acknowledgement that I am going to get so many comments with so many little, well, you should have done this things, all right? When I am doing what I feel is perfectly reasonable for anyone. Anything else in between is for else for the viewer to find out and provide feedback. Okay. I mean, they're welcome to do that, but I personally feel that it's one or the other: minimum system requirements or current up-to-date Windows. Oh, current up-to-date Windows. Don't tell me it's been downloading updates. Oh no. Windows security actions are needed. Ruh-roh. Good news, it's the kind of video that will generate a lot of engagement. Bad news, it's the kind of video that will generate a lot of engagement. Yeah, exactly. Begin the video with comment prediction. That could be fun. Yeah. But I kind of already know what the beginning of the video is going to be. It's going to be, this is an IBM 5150, and here is a copy of Microsoft Adventure. Pops it in the floppy drive, game starts. This game is running just fine 40 years later. The Microsoft Adventure floppy disk has security protections on it. It has the equivalent of DRM for the 1980s. Flash forward 10 years. Sim Theme Park. This is a copy of Sim Theme Park from like 1997 or something, running on a Windows 98 computer. I put it in the computer. It plays just fine. And then I say, this has, I forget what the name of the copy protection is, but it's the same thing as whatever Flight Sim 2000 has. When you try to like copy the disk, it's like a bin queue. It errors out on a bunch of sectors and takes like 4 hours. All right. So I demonstrate that. Like, this game also has copy protection, but it still works. Flash forward, safe disk, that's it. So this game has safe disk, okay? Flash forward another 10 years. Show BioShock 2, all right? This is BioShock 2 running on a Windows XP computer, and it does not work. Matter of fact, many games from this time don't work. And then today we're going to look at blah, 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 blah. All right? So we are going to do, like, it works in the 80s. It works in the 90s. Oh, it doesn't work in the 2000s. What happened? That's the intro. That'll also tie the vintage computerness into it. By the way, I'm probably going to make this as an out-of-sequence video. This is going to delay the GBA game, I think. I kind of feel this greed happened. Yeah. I feel like this is a very time-sensitive subject, and I want it to be next Saturday. So yeah, I'm gonna have to make this one early and out of my usual every other week routine I'm in right now. So. All that doesn't work stuff also has something to do with 64-bit Windows dropping 16-bit app support. Well, that's fine. I don't really care about that because I have a 16-bit computer right there. If I want to play Microsoft Adventure, I'll put it in that. I can't put it in that, have it work. But the thing is, if I can't put Bulletstorm in that and have it work, I should at least be able to put it in that and have it work. But the thing is it doesn't work in anything. It's just dead. That's the problem. When's Terminal Part 2 gonna happen? Someday? Yeah, but... yeah. Gotta get it when the YouTube's algorithm's hot? Oh, that's not actually what I mean. I mean, I want to make people angry, and my whole goal with my video is just to get them to watch Ross Scott's video. And then take action. Like, I'm going to heavily push StopKillingGames.com and Ross's campaign. I have no desire to try and make my video popular other than to help push that agenda. That's my goal, is to push the agenda of StopKillingGames.com. GBA e-reader game is going extremely well. If we weren't using Windows 11 right now, actually now would be a great time to give you guys updates on it, but the development laptop is preoccupied. See, purchasing is not ownership. Piracy isn't theft. Ooh, that's a fun quote that won't hold up, but I like it. I like it. I love the spirit. Not actually enforceable. I'm pretty sure there are plenty of legal precedents you can look at for cable theft, cable TV theft, by just running a cable over to your neighbor's house without telling them. They're not buying that service, but you're still stealing cable. The donut math, donut C game work in turn. I don't know. Paying for cable 2024, yeah. Phrase it as food for thought question. Oh no, I'm not gonna. This is where this stuff needs to be perfect. Okay, we cannot even slightly endorse piracy as an option because that weakens the argument. Okay, because one of the big reasons that they're doing this is for anti-piracy. They say. So if you say piracy is your only option, then that's like, oh no, now they're just being dirty pirates, okay? You have to say, I legitimately bought the game and it doesn't work, okay? You cannot let the word piracy enter the conversation because it's hurting legitimate owners who have done their part for the product, okay? You have followed all the rules and you have been harmed by them. That is the problem. It's not piracy if you own a copy. Exactly. It is piracy if you go and download a no CD crack. Well, it's not piracy per se. It's violating the DMCA because you're breaking the copy protection. So. Then it's cracking. Yeah. This harms the customer experience. Yeah, that's a little too buzzwordy. I want it to be a somewhat dramatic video, but there are lines that it cannot cross. I will say I'm slightly surprised how many games I own I can theoretically redeem the keys elsewhere. More of the services have stood the test of time than I would have guessed. Isn't breaking copy protection allowed to ensure interoperability? There are some exceptions. Interoperability means that you have a competing product, let's say, but I don't know that you're allowed to do it for that. You're thinking Bleem. Bleem did not violate copy protection. If you're thinking something like that, that's different. Breaking copy protection is a different thing entirely. So, for example, DVD X copy. That software broke copy protection on DVDs as a means of allowing consumers to back up their media. But because it broke copy protection, which is legally protected, DVD X copy had to be discontinued. So it's not as straightforward in the US with this stuff. If you break copy protection in the US, not DRM. There's a difference between DRM and copy protection. If you break copy protection, you are in violation of the law. Yeah, circumvention is where the line is drawn. Yeah. So it's a weird line that you have to cross. Yes. Any DVD? There were a lot of them. for a while. So yeah, any DVD, power ISO, alcohol 120%. Yeah, there are many. What exactly is the copy difference between copy protection and DRM? So, well, DRM may not be the most accurate. So let me think about this. Okay. Nintendo, or no, CDs. Let's just go with music CDs, okay? So music CDs you can copy. All right? You are allowed to do that as part of your legal rights. But if there are any measures added to it, you are not allowed to. So let's say you have the game Age of Empires 2, okay? There is no there is no copy protection on Age of Empires 2, but there is a CD key, okay? You can make a copy of the Age of Empires 2 disc, but you have to use your CD key. That's fine. You can copy it, all right? You can rip a bin-Q to your computer and use that so you have a permanent backup. That's fine. However, Flight Simulator 2000 by Microsoft, 2 years later, okay, that has safe disk. That is copy protection. You can no longer copy the disk to your computer, even though it's still the same thing. Uses a CD key, pop it in, play the game. Because Flight Simulator 2000 uses safe disk, it has copy protection, and you are not allowed to violate copy protection. So you can think of it like this. You are allowed to copy media for home use for yourself as long as they don't ask you to not. Okay? Because having the encryption scheme be weak isn't necessarily a valid reason to be able to bypass it. Okay? So that is the distinction, is whether or not they attempt to prevent you from copying it. It's a very weird line to draw, but that is where the DMCA actual legislation draws the line. And this is why you have to really know these things if you want to be someone who preserves media and does things like this stuff. If you want to be totally squeaky clean, you got to know all this. Doesn't sound like much of a right? Yeah, it's very dumb. Yin, here's my favorite thing about music distribution that I don't think most people realize. It really sucks having like 12 different streaming services to watch television shows, doesn't it? It's weird how music solved that. They're totally fine selling different albums through different services or having subscription services that are through different providers that can all listen to music. Like, that's not a problem anymore. But video services, they're at an all-out war over something that's been solved for over a decade. Kind of dumb. I buy CDs, so it doesn't affect me. If I can't buy a physical copy of it, I don't buy it. I have never paid for a music subscription service or a video subscription service intentionally. Stupid Amazon Prime. It's because music was pirated first and they've had more time to embrace digital distribution. Yeah, but not that much first. Like, CDs came out 1980s, early on. You couldn't really copy them until disk drives became popular at home. So we're talking like mid 90s. DVDs came out in 1997. Like, it wasn't that long after it became possible to rip CDs at home that DVD movies started coming out. So it all happened at about the same time. CDs sound too digital. Fine, buy records. Almost all music is still put out on vinyl. There you go. vinyl sales are better than CD sales right now. So yeah, that's not a valid excuse there. The real answer is buy both. I don't buy that much new music, so I have usually no problem buying both the CD and the record. Yeah, really, Minty, that is true. It was more difficult to pirate video for a while, yes. But realistically, it's been 20 years that you could pirate video. It's, you know, they've had time to solve the problem. Death Album on Water is the only way. Well, it's got to sound better in the original pressing of the record. Oh, that's right. They did. There was a repressing of Death Album 1. I don't have my turntable set up right now, so I can't actually. I haven't been able to listen to it, but I'm hoping it sounds better. If it wasn't pressed onto particle board, it will sound better because the original Adult Swim pressing is just horrible. Bulletstorm, you actually doing anything here? Because I'm starting to wonder. Like, I'm gonna put this window right at the edge of the progress bar and see if it like actually changes here. Okay, so that's like barely green there. Okay, if that moves at all, we'll now have a frame of reference because I'm not sure if it is or not. It's like 2 pixels, but still. What about those who are against physical copies because of environmental concerns? I've never heard anyone actually make that statement, and if they are, they're idiots. The light on the DVD-ROM is on. Actually, that sound was from the XP computer. Oh, no, that was the DVD drive here. Let's look at other products while it's installing. Oh, yeah, that's right. We were supposed to do that. Let's do something over here, actually. Yeah. So we'll let Windows 11 do whatever. There's no optical disc drive in your helmet. That's why you buy CDs, rip them, and then put them on whatever you want. I keep my FIO with me at all times, and I have like 200 gigs of ripped CDs in there. So, we're going to try Fallout 3 just for grins and giggles, because, I don't know. It's just been sitting here. I've been wondering, what on earth is this? Oh, it's some kind of poster. Oh, the progress bar is definitely moving on Bulletstorm. Okay, it's a... Alright, I barely exactly know enough about Fallout to know that those are all of the perk dudes for Fallout. That you now know everything I know about Fallout. Okay. I'm going to put in the Fallout 3 disc. It looks okay. It looks fine. Let's see if this works. I have a feeling it will. How do I find new music, though? Do I want new music? I mean, really? How did you find new music? I mean, you listen to the radio if you wanted new music in the past. I don't listen to the radio either. I don't find new music. There you go. You got me. I listened to the Sonic Frontiers soundtrack in the car for the last year. So, new music is not a concern to me. Come on, install. Clickety, click, 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 click. There we go. Alright. Well, that's an interesting one. There's an error over in Bulletstorm land that we gotta look at. Ordinal 43 could not be located in the dynamic link library X Live. So it's looking for Xbox Live, probably games for Windows Live. And it can't find it because it doesn't exist. So, yeah, I'm going to hope that it continues. And we're going to install the games for Windows Live stuff after this. Successfully installed. Whew. Okay. We're gonna use this. Whoa. This one here. Extract all. Sure. Okay. Let's see. If you don't listen to the radio, how do you know where Shaneco is? Let's see. No, I have not got Steam working on XP. I have not tried to get Steam working on XP, in all fairness. I installed the CD, and then Steam did not update on there, but Steam does not support Windows XP anymore, and I am not using any workarounds. So, let's see. Okay. Games for Windows Live. Let's install this. Yeah, I definitely want this to make changes to my computer. Yep. What's the deal with Games for Windows Live? It sucks. It's terrible. It's Steam from the mid-2000s. But Microsoft. Connection error. Okay, Games for Windows Live is gone. Like, just straight up. It don't work no more. That's on Windows 11. It's done. So back to here, all right. What about launching a game directly? It won't work. It just won't work. Except sure, yeah. But we're gonna go back to this. Works on modern system. No. All right, we're gonna go back to this. I will attempt to launch it. Okay. Bulletstorm, all right. Do you want this computer to allow changes? Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, continue. Oh, what do you know? It can't connect to the live service.
Says it looks like you're trying to play a game. Would you like help smashing your computer up with the S-Ledge and the CHER 100?
And a line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Ben. See, but did that give you the correct DLL? I don't know. What were those cab files for the Bulletstorm? Yeah, so that is a thing. Give me 1 second. I'm going to open Discord and go look at a spreadsheet. Okay, so we have this. Which is like some kind of weird... I don't understand what this is, okay? So this is a Games for Windows Live downloads spreadsheet here, alright? And it has a bunch of links to cab files, sans context, okay? I don't understand what the context of all these cab files is, alright? So they do have one for Bulletstorm. It's somewhere in here. I assume these are updates. But I don't know. So, yeah. Oh, Fuel. That's one of the games I own on Gamefly that I can't use. Okay, Bulletstorm. Here we go. So, there's DLC. Some PC updates, I guess. Whatever Blood Symphony is, I'm going to guess that's another DLC. So, we have links to files over here on the right. I can try downloading one. I don't know what the no means. There's probably a header up top. But I'll just click this one. Let's see what happens. Redirecting. Okay, so we can download cab files, but I don't know what the cab files do. Let's see what the header says. for this H column. Secured.
COPHC 2015 SICHEER 100. It looks like you're trying to play a game that uses a dead service. Press 1 to be told repeatedly that your purchase is now worthless.
End of line.
Cobb, thank you for the 100 bits and the cold dose of reality. See, updates and DLC patches. Yes, but do I just go blindly install all of the updates? For one, they're kind of a lot and big for Bulletstorm, so we're not going to do that. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to do a random search for Bulletstorm updates. Bulletstorm updates. Patch notes, bulletstorm.com. Well, this is about the new one, about the remaster. Actually, it's about VR even. Yeah, so this complicates things. Let's see. So some version of games for Windows Live does work because I've seen it working before, but this is weird. When did you see it working before? Things can change like that for these online games. So, let's add a anytime custom range to, let's say, 2020. I don't know when the new one came out. Bulletstorm VR 2010. Thanks for the great tagging on stuff. Full clip out. Okay, that happened in 2020. Okay, let's set it to 2018, I guess. Custom range to 2018. Guess it's time to test Half-Life 2. I'm not downloading Half-Life 2 here and copying it over. December 2016? Seriously? To come out 5 years after? Fine. We'll set it to 2015. 2015. Okay. Steam community for Bulletstorm. Verifying. I don't need... Oh my gosh, Bulletstorm. Here we go. Okay. Discussions. Game not starting. Look here. Get guide works flawlessly. Okay, let's look at this. Is this... Well, that might be helpful. So, Sonic Shadow, first off, hi, since first time chatting. I don't consider hacks to be a valid solution here. The reason I'm doing this is to create a list of games that no longer work because of official support having been ended. Having to use cracks doesn't gives the companies an out. It relies on someone else to fix their mess, and that is a problem. I have a stack of physical games here that I own that the servers no longer work for to authenticate them, and you cannot install them. And I'm trying to determine whether or not you can on newer computers, or if they release patches that disable the CD checks or something like that. So that's what we're looking at here, is official means to do this. So, yeah. There was an English one below Russian in the thread. Oh, man, reading. Where?
Diacatarist says it looks like you're trying to make the servers work. Press Ctrl-Alt-Delete to initiate Skynet and take over every game service network to make the servers officially work for the older systems, and then apply official patches for the broken games. CHEER 100 Skynet is inevitable until the
End of line.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Diego. So he wasn't sure if you'd accept bypasses. Thank you for clarification. Not a problem. It's a thing. You definitely would just do that. But that is not a legitimate means to do it. I don't see a way of doing this in English. Oh, here we go. Follow this link. Okay, Bulletstorm X Live DLL. Download Bulletstorm X Live DLL. Extract into Win32 path may be different. It feels kind of like a patch.exe. Like, is that actually legitimate? Okay, am I gonna have to go to the Bulletstorm website on archive.org? Is that what we're doing here? Hold on. Bulletstorm.com, oldest. That said the DLL said, oh, the DLL wasn't working? Yeah. Access to his website has been temporarily suspended. Okay, so we got weird ones here. April 2010, that was probably better. Nope, it's a park domain. Oh, that's hilarious. Alright, well, give me a second. I'm going to look through this. Just in case someone parked it with something less savory. Looked like cracked X Live DLL? Yeah. This sparked class action lawsuit. ZLA. Could this? So, Digital Ice Age, apparently in the US, we're screwed with how ULAs work and stuff. There's literally nothing we can do. Ross Scott has been working with a lawyer based in California, and the absolute best possible case he could find was someone who owned a copy of the game The Crew, who bought it and then never played it, so that they didn't agree to the EULA, but it would still cost about $15,000 for the filing fees. And then the accepted legal recourse is for you to be offered your money back, which for me would be $15, or to try and force Ubisoft to make it work, which a judge could make a discretionary decision on that is frivolous. So our best possible case would cost $15,000 to find out and then have a judge go, no, you're idiots. So there's like nothing we could do, apparently. So 15 grand, because we need an actual lawyer to actually do real lawyery things. In Europe, there are much better consumer protection agencies. So yeah, basically Digital Ice Age, go to stopkillinggames.com right now if you want to actually understand what we can do. The answer is not a lot in the US. So yeah. The $15,000 thing, that's something I know because I actually contacted Ross Scott directly about that, because I own The Crew and I've never played it, and I was offering to be that person. All right, how do I, let's see, I'm going to set this to 2012 in the URL here. That should get me into when they actually had the game released. Yeah. Let's see, consult user legal. I think he may have weighed in on it or something. I don't know. Oh, cool. Bulletstorm's website is age-gated. So yeah, it's age-gated, so we're not gonna get in. Sure, I was born in insert year here. Wait, it actually worked? How did that work? What? Huh. Click. Did it? Oh my gosh, am I getting served a pop-up ad? Oh, it almost works. Come on. Game details. Is there like update stuff I can find? Come on, we're close. Let's see. Let's see. Said I was born in 1991. I clicked a number. See, use uBlock to remove any click-eating layers over the actual website. Through Wayback, that's going to be a little bit harder. I don't think Wayback's going to work. Or that's going to work on Wayback. Right now, I'm just trying to find, let's go ahead a little bit to 2013. EA.com/Bulletstorm. Interesting. They stopped wanting to pay for the domain name, I guess. Game info. Okay, I'm looking for updates. Give me updates. How? How can I find any information on updates? Like maybe one? Like just a little bit. Like let's go ahead a little bit. Yeah, but it might mean they were going to stop paying for it, Sanity. That's all. This is like 1 year after release, okay? I mean, slightly. It says 2011 on the back. But, all right. Your birth, whatever. Here we go. Go. Okay, so maybe this. Yeah, and then it loads some like ads, and then it refreshes the page or something. This website is terrible. Oh, it was some kind of Flash thing to do fancy animated stuff. Oh, it's Ruffle. The Internet Archive's way of running Flash. Is that what it is? Okay. That's kind of amazing, actually. I'm really impressed now. That's super cool. Okay. Forums? That might actually have information on updates. Okay. Official messages, Bulletstorm PC. Okay, we're going to look at updates here. Control scheme, demo, update, release notes. Here we go. Okay, allows matchmaking, fixed experience, team version of something, message of the day, fix for the HUD, fix to crash while the game is reloading. Players can exit the game from the title screen by pressing the escape key. That's way too easy of a key to do. That's a terrible idea. None of that is related to DRM. There are later versions of this post. I'm going to find out what they are. Probably just 404s. Nope, and they never updated this. Okay, but let's go back to here and see if they have any other posts like this. Okay. Bulletstorm support options. Team challenges. Update release notes. Was there only one update, or did they just suck at putting more stuff on the forum about this? Archive.org is amazing. I have donated to them, and I highly recommend that if you find their service beneficial, that you donate to them as well. So, if we take the forums as the word on updates, there was one update, and this did not fix it. I don't know what those cab files are that are being linked here. I don't know the origin of these. I'm going to try searching whatever weird, like, hex value things they have and seeing if I can find something through that. So, this, let's search this value.
It carves up as tier 1 and says read.
End of line.
It's carved. Thank you for the 23 months. That's this one, and these two. 23 months. I don't know why. Oh, you had an emote. I don't know why it read it as 3. That's hilarious. Alright. Bullet Storm with this. Okay, yeah, I have no idea where they're getting that information. Yeah. Worth it, yeah. Oh, because it was a heart. Ah, okay. Alright, now I got it. Yeah, that's the modern Bulletstorm website. That's useless to us, because that's not the same version. Alright, I don't know. It might be possible, but it's going to require a lot of workarounds, and I don't understand what all this is. I cannot find official means for how to do this. You know what? I'm curious. Is that number related to the game? I'm going to guess it is. Oh, I'm going to copy this. Games for Windows Live, that. For anyone wanting to install the disk, okay. Media Cab 1, look for something. Move that file to desktop, rename, some or another, shipping. Okay, under content, extracted from here. Look for this file. Again, it looks like the files. Delete any files. Game should still work and ask to enter CD key to connect to live like normal. Side note, game uses a one-use key. So if you bought a used copy, the code doesn't work, you'll not be able to connect to live. Okay, well, that's good to know. Once connected, tile update. Ooh. That's an interesting question. If the game self-updates, do we count that as a patch to fix it? I don't know, man. That's a tough one. So Yin, what it's looking like, either Games for Windows Live itself or Bulletstorm, but I suspect Games for Windows Live downloads the updates. Kind of like Steam downloads the updates for the game. You cannot download updates for Steam games from the publisher's websites or the developers' websites. You have to download them through Steam. So if they released an update for the game through the service distribution network that removed the online checks, that means you could only ever get that by having already passed the online check. So, like, I don't feel like that counts. Well, no, Super Scott, I'm not saying would I like them to do it. I'm saying if they did that ever, would that count? So, like, let's say Bulletstorm released a check remover, but only if you had it installed and running through Games for Windows Live, because you would have had to have authenticated then anyway. I think I'm counting this as a fully dead game. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm at. Well, it counts if you can from a clean install 10-year, at now, I think. It does not seem to be possible. I cannot find a way of doing this that does not involve using illegitimate means. I am marking this as dead. Completely. But the thing is I'm going to have to demonstrate all this in the video to say that it's, like, completely fully dead. This is going to suck. Patches at that time usually available as offline patches. Sometimes. Steam updates are not. Just as an example. Yeah. The har method is the real method, but that's not a good method. So, okay. Yeah, it's fine if it works on a clean install, but that's still, if it goes through the service distribution methods, then that requires the service distribution methods still work, which they don't. That's the problem. Anyway, let's finish installing Fallout 3 for no particular reason, I guess. So, here's what I'm thinking right now. I'm going to go through everything I did with Bulletstorm with Fable 3, because there is not a remastered version of that. That's a worst case scenario game. I don't think I can get Fable 3 working. without using likely hacked cabs or something. So, yeah. Something funny happened. Needed clean heap CPU heatsink. Managed to get on off. Back together. Some reason booted back up. Did nothing to the actual CPU. It was like, hey, you install this new CPU. I don't know. Even if you unplugged the CPU and plugged it back in while it was off, I wouldn't have expected it to do that. I wonder if one of your pins was like loose or something. Remounting the CPU changed it. I don't know. I have a feeling Fallout 3 here is going to work, but I just want to, for grins and giggles, test it. We have already tested Flat Out Ultimate Carnage as a non-online activation Games for Windows Live game. That worked flawlessly. You just had to make a local account on the old version of Games for Windows Live. It worked fine. So, I'm now also realizing I'm probably going to want to redo all these tests on the Vision Man Systems Integrator PC rather than this. That way I can start with a clean install, because this one I've kind of muddied now with all this stuff. I'm still amazed that JJ got a key for EA Play by contacting them for Spore. That's absolutely blowing my mind. I'm tempted to do that myself. I think I might for the video. That might be worth it. Does that count? That counts for this. Redeem key elsewhere. It still means this is nearly useless. You can use this as leverage with customer support to get a copy somewhere else. You can't use any of this. But yeah, it kind of works. It's just, it's weird. You also can apparently buy Spore still, so it's not like that's the only way. But yeah, that's hilarious. You get past the point, this is no longer usable, so you're here. You can't just go pull this off a shelf and install it. So we're at that point. Then we get into this area. You know what we can do? Let's insert a cell above. Okay? Let's call this usable media. All right? So is the media usable? Yes or no? Okay? And this is purchase still valid. All right. So does your license key that you purchased still make the game playable? And then this is gone for good. If you cannot buy it, then it's gone for good. So for example, whatever 9 is here, that is Overwatch. Yeah, so Overwatch is just gone for good. You can't get it at all. So this is in the purchases still valid category as long as EA keeps up their end. One time I had to call EA support. They were super helpful. I'm extremely bitter over Ubisoft because I needed them to do something with my account. And at the time, Twitter was the only customer support option they had. And it was just maddening. You had to DM Ubisoft on Twitter. It was the stupidest thing. If a retail copy of Fuel could be played. I would love to know too. I don't believe I own it. I just own a digital copy through Gamefly. Which, you know, gone. Probably made physical Steelbook Crisis 3. Had keys for Crisis 1 and DLCs outside. Some stupid reason someone redeemed them, so he called them. They gave me new keys. That's hilarious. Oh, the keys are on the outside. That is super dumb. Yeah, no, that's like... That is totally on them. Wow. Think physical copy of FL Studio has lifetime updates and expired. I'm old. Get off my lawn. Yeah, so I'm just trying to figure out where this is. So like, here's the thing. Let me give you an example here, okay? Half-Life 1, all right? Disk is offline usable. Yes. Does it work for multiplayer? Yes. Is it patchable? Yes. Does it run on a modern system? Pretty sure. Redeem key elsewhere. You might have been able to redeem it on Steam, but it kind of doesn't matter. Can you buy it? Yes. Okay? So that's an example of a game that gets like a great score, all right? It's this particular era of evil games that are the problem. Why does Clippy make noise? Multiplayer works except, well, LAN only is fine because you can still punch in an IP address for a dedicated server there, and then it's not quite LAN only. At least I'm pretty sure you can. So. Ooh, that sucks, Ian. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that one blocked. But yeah, that sucks. Can be redeemed on Steam, or at least version you bought a long time ago worked. Well, all right then. I already own it. I already have it on my Steam account. I don't really want to make a second one. I'll mark that as. So yeah. So Half-Life 1, totally golden. Has best of all worlds. Now, most of these games are not going to be like that. It's like if we say, let's say, Disney Coaster, all right? This is a floppy disk game, okay? Disk is offline. Yes, there are no off servers, so sure. Is it patchable? It may or may not need disk check, so I'm going to go with no. Does it work on a modern system? No. Is the key redeemable? There is no key. Can you buy it? No. But you can still get the old copy. This means if you have this category, your media is usable. It doesn't matter what happens over there. If you get a copy of it somehow, it will work. That's what matters. You need this to feel good about your physical copy. You need this to have the money not been wasted. And you need this for the game to still exist. So, yeah, I think we're starting to nail this down, what the criteria are. And that's kind of what I want to do on this stream. After I started thinking about this more. I wonder if you can buy Disney Coaster on GOG. Disney Coaster. Oh, what do you know? That brings up literal drink coasters that are Disney themed. Wait, there's a new... Oh, Disney Coaster Ultimate Ride. I didn't realize that was called Coaster. That's annoying. Disney Coaster DOS. Doesn't look like it is for sale anywhere. Yeah, that tracks. Let's see. No problem. If you can read, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't gonna bother blocking that Majenko because it's kind of like very specific. Do users buy Half-Life 1 again if they wanted Steam Edition? I probably bought some kind of Valve combo pack to flesh out Gary's mod, so yeah. Orange box at Walmart was $39.99 before launch. Great times. That's a shame it doesn't have the disc in it. Orange box has like a lot of stuff in it that should definitely be Steam. Although I don't have the media in here and it doesn't say Steam on it. Source logo. Well, Half-Life, Lambda, Team Fortress, Portal logo. Source logo. This doesn't mention Steam anywhere. So it's possible these are non-Steam. I don't know. All right. Okay, I don't want to view the README. I do want to launch Fallout. Okay. You can redeem all out of Orange Box on Steam. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Because that's very late. It's like actual Portal is a separate release, which came out after Orange Box. I'm sure was redeemable on Steam. Let's see. There's a key, installation disk, like to install, optical drive, drives autoplay, if game does not install immediately. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Fallout 3 now detect your video hardware. Okay. Sure. Play. Video settings set for low quality. Well, screw you too, Fallout. Need for Speed World. Did it ever get official wheel support? Need for Speed World seems like the kind of game that was sold to be used with a keyboard. Windows Live ID. Wait a minute. No. Go away. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. New. Yeah, I think this is going to be fine. Alright. That's what you saw. Safe disk, Fallout 3's disk DRM. Yeah. We didn't even put in a key, I don't think. Did I? I don't remember typing a key. Live access key. Okay, hold on. Let's go back to the main menu. Secure ROM? Ah. Helen Croft, they welcome translations. All right, we got some nerds here. Live. No, not quit. Cancel. What is live? Welcome to the new games for Windows Live. Whoa, crazy. Okay. What does this get me? That just launches that. Weird. This era of games has a very particular look, and that look is called Bloom. It's the worst. Sure, whatever. I don't care. Just let me continue. Yeah, it's probably just achievements. Can we have another stream on how to remove secure ROM? No, definitely not. Defeating copy protection is not a line I will cross on this topic. Need for Speed Undercover, Bloom, yes. New Let's Play series. I've never played a Fallout game, and I don't currently plan on changing that. Oh, you can get the DLC through Games for Windows Live. That kind of makes sense. All right, well, Fallout 3. So let's look at this. Fallout 3. All right. So Fallout 3, usable media, yes. Can I mark? I need to mark this as a header. Hold on. Row. View. Header. How do I data? Do I do this? Row height. How do I make these the header? This game chose green as its theme. Everyone else was doing Arizona color. Yeah. Data filter. Okay, data filter. What do you mean? Freeze pane. Yeah, that's it. It is called freeze pane. Where is that? View. Or was that right here? Format. Row height. View. Zoom. Edit. Format. Row. Sheet. Where is button? View freeze panes. View. There is no freeze panes. This is Office 97, so, you know. Yeah, actually, here, come here, Clippy. Freeze pane. View, yeah, that's it. Click. Okay. Keep a row and column. Yes, I wanted that. Okay. Hold. Stupid Clippy actually being helpful. Wait, why did it pick that point? Unfreeze. Freeze. Okay, we're close. We're getting close here, okay? We almost have some work. Here and here. Okay. Window, freeze panes. No, and then you pick something weird. Stop it. Window, unfreeze. What if I do this? Window, freeze on that? No. Unfreeze. Here. Window, freeze panes. There we go. Okay, save. It was actually useful. You have to pick the one where below it. Yeah, apparently. Okay, Fallout 3. Server as is. Yes. Patchable. I don't know. I don't know. Modern system. I don't know. Redeem key elsewhere. I'm gonna go with no. Can buy. I would be shocked if you can't. Okay, there we go. So that's Fallout 3. This is Excel 97, yes. Next filler video clip is useful, yeah. Alright. I remember Unreal Tournament 3 having nothing and just being perfect, so there's no real reason to install it. So you think you should try that key in your Steam? It might work. I probably most likely already own it. I don't know. I remember there being a list of games that you could redeem on Steam, and the only one I really remember me having a physical copy of was Prey. So, I don't know. Fallout was some... yeah. CD keys only needed for games for Windows? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. It'll tell you own this game. Yeah. We could try that at least. It does not matter. Because if you have the physical copy, once we get to this point, I could actually clear these out. It does not matter. This area doesn't matter if the first section is valid, okay? It just straight up does not matter. Okay, was there something else I was gonna try? We could try downloading like a newer version of Uplay for Blood Dragon. Is there anything else we could potentially fix? So BioShock 2, currently it seems like there may be a secure ROM workaround for the online activation. So that's something I should try in the video. Man, finding this stuff is going to be such a pain in the butt. So yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 games that are definitely a problem. Well, okay. Trying to think if I might have anything else. I can't imagine I have a single big box title that would fall into this category, but I'm going to glance over the small shelf area here. Yeah, I really can't see any of those being an issue. I mean, maybe something like, I have Maya down there. That was a little more complicated. DRM on those was different usually. Like, I got some that use a security dongle. That's not a problem. So, Spreadsheet for the internet's impending doom. The spreadsheet is more for me to understand how to make this video. I may or may not release it. It's not necessarily a criteria for me to release this because it's going to count. When does this spreadsheet stop being maintained? I'm not going to add every single game I own to this because it requires you to actually test the games. That's a lot of work. I'm not testing every single one of my games. So I'm not going to say that I can do this. And this would have to be converted to Google Sheets to be editable by a community. So, yeah, that's the thing. And realistically, these categories are terrible.
End of line.
Ben Mad Dog, thank you for the Prime sub and for 19 months there. I appreciate that. But yeah, these categories are terrible because in reality, we need things like, is it games for Windows Live? Because that pretty much tells us everything we need. Is it games for Windows Live authenticated? Is it Steam? Is it Uplay? Is it whatever? Because that'll tell us, like, if it's Uplay, then Windows XP doesn't work, but Windows 7 might, you know? So there's things like that, where this spreadsheet is realistically not that useful to people. This just tells me how to make this video. So, I'm going to go look in my small box shelf one final time, because I really think I've pumped that well dry. But just in case there's something. I'll be right back. Okay, so I've got Supreme Commander, which is a Games for Windows thing here. I also have Team Fortress 2, which doesn't say Steam anywhere on it.
XSGT Silver subbed as tier 1 and says, is it Twitch activatable? Can I use it with my TI-82 or my Casio FX-92? And what about my stovetop? That thing has more CPU than the average mid-90s PC lol.
End of line.
Sergeant Silver, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 22. That's this 22 months. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's see if Team Fortress 2 works. Because it does not say Steam anywhere on the box. There is a CD key, but I don't know what it is. So let's find out. I know it's free to play on Steam, but Team Fortress 2, if it works, demonstrates that Half-Life 2 could have worked. That's the thing. I also have Supreme Commander here, but I don't think this is an issue. It's 2007. It doesn't say anywhere that it actually requires online DRM. Oh, this is a sealed copy. I did not realize that. Let's see. Oh, the setup does have the Steam logo, so yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, never mind. All right. Done. Yeah, so is it worth trying Supreme Commander? I don't want to unseal anything without it being recorded with an actual good camera. So we're probably not going to try that. Okay, I'm going to look around here. I've been staring at Singularity this whole time. Maybe I should just try it and get it over with. What is this sealed game? Oh yeah, Half-Life 2 Episode 1. So this is probably the same boat as TF2. Let's see. Space Engineers is Steam for some reason. You know, Red Faction. Can you buy the original Red Faction still without it being the remastered version? I don't know. I'm going to try this. You can get it on GOG? Okay, that's good. This is 2009. This is late into the games for Windows Live, so it might have online activation without it really saying that it does. Alright, this looks like it's going to be super de-duper generic installer, though. I don't know. Let's find out. Official files might be a good idea for official fixes. So PC Gaming Wiki apparently linked to a Games for Windows Live crack. So that's not necessarily good for official fixes. Yeah, I've never played this copy, so I actually don't know if it'll work or not. I have a feeling it will. So, we'll see. It does say GameSpy? No, it's Games for Windows Live. Okay. It is not GameSpy. It also recommends a much beefier video card than I have installed. The thing is that I don't have that many games from this era. I was not huge into these games at this time. Genuinely, this is right when I really started to turn around and pick up more old games. So it's it's difficult for me to like be a definitive source on this because I don't have that much. But on the other hand, I don't have that much, and we've already found 8 titles that won't work on the system they were made for. There are varying degrees of not working, but I can't just go pick up the box and put it on the put it in the computer. So, yeah, it's difficult to say this, to do this whole concept of a video, I think. But yeah, try a GameSpy game. I mean, I did. Command & Conquer 3's GameSpy, isn't it? Yeah, so I tried the Command & Conquer 3 collection for 3 and Kane's Wrath. They install just fine. Multiplayer is a different thing. I'm not concerned about multiplayer. I'm concerned about being able to play single-player games. There's a big difference between multiplayer games with a central server and single-player games that just should not have anything with a server at all going on. So, tell you straight up, Unreal 99, Unreal Tournament 99. Yes, yeah. That's part of the point I'm making here. The original Half-Life just straight up works. It's not an issue. Half-Life 2 does not. I can't pick up my box copy of Half-Life 2 I have right there and installed on this computer. I have tried. It does not work. Then why is Overwatch on your list? Because more people, it's more notable. That's why. It's an attention grabber. I'm saying I am personally less concerned about it, but I'm still going to call him out, especially because I physically own it. So, it makes sense. Yeah, this really seems like this is going to work just fine. Yeah, I think we've, oh, so let's throw, where did I put it? Fable 3 onto this list. So Fable 3 is probably identical to Bulletstorm. So let's put this here and then just call it Fable 3. The main difference between Bulletstorm and Fable 3, though, is that, oh, hold on, Fable 3, is that it isn't possible to repurchase the game at all. It is 100% dead. So that's the big difference there. So that's 9 games. Also, let's grab this and insert cut cells there. Save. So, there are guides on how to run Half-Life 2 without Steam. Just by taking a peek at them, it requires wonky. And by taking a peek at them, they just require wonky software. Third-party hacks are not acceptable because that violates your end-user license agreement. So the whole point I'm trying to make is that your end-user license agreement is what ties you to this software, and it makes it so that you cannot play the game because you would have to crack it, which then why did you even buy it? There are a lot of points to make that I'm not going to be able to make, like, in 3 minutes, like 7 different times on the stream, just because I'm not going to keep everything straight. Context is switching between stuff. So, yeah, I'm not going to be able to go over and cover everything again. I'll state this, because I have this right here. There are 3 classifications that I'm putting games into, okay? The media is usable. It's looking like I'm going to be able to take this copy of Red Faction off of my shelf, put it in the computer, install it, and play it. Boom. That's perfect. That's beautiful. I love that. Then we get to purchase is still valid, okay? So the copy of Half-Life 2, all right? There are 3 ways that this could theoretically work. Can I download an update for Half-Life 2 and apply it to it after the fact? No. But I can with Red Alert 3. This will not launch on this computer if I install it, but there's a patch that you can download to apply to it that will make it work. That's fair. That's fine. They did their part. They fixed the mistake with this. If you bought this game, you're good. Now,
the tier 1 gifts up to IRSLA 42.
End of line.
Fraps Killer, thank you for the gifted sub. Now, modern system. Let's say, it's not necessarily fair to try and install it on a modern computer. I actually don't think any of these will just work suddenly on a modern computer. So far, this doesn't really seem to be a valid category, and I might get rid of it. I'll mention I tested it. It doesn't work. But modern system did not work for Bulletstorm to solve it. Redeem key elsewhere is a thing, and is what you're probably mentioning for Half-Life 2. I could put the key for Half-Life 2, if it was a sealed copy, into Steam, get the game credited to my account, download the files, and then for Half-Life 2 specifically, it doesn't have any DRM on it, so I can just copy the files back over to the Windows XP computer and then run it that way. For Half-Life 2, that should theoretically work, all right? But other things, not. So that's where that gets, that's where that version of this comes into play. Does your physical copy still hold value in some way? Does it allow you to play the game? Then we get to the gone for good. So Bioshock, not Bioshock 2, because you can still buy that. Fable 3 is this, okay? This is a sealed copy of Fable 3 that won't work if we try and install it because Games for Windows Live is not activating. Even the newest version on Windows 11. Okay, I tried it. It doesn't work. You also cannot buy this game anywhere without the Games for Windows Live service. So this game is not possible to play without cracking it anymore. Which means that if you bought this, you know, like I did, my money is now wasted. I cannot play the game even though I own a sealed copy of it, which is ridiculous. That's the whole point I'm trying to make. So, is it legal to count legit patch the publisher used to crack the file patch? So if you're saying if the publisher basically redistributed a third-party crack, if they redistributed it themselves, sure, why not? But it has to be the publisher or the developers. That's what it is. Or third-party DRM software. Because it may be possible to get past the BioShock date check using SecureROM's tools. But from what I read, that also requires using an online service. So that'll only work for so long. Let's see, HL2 would need a patch version of Steam DLL and the correct command line parameters set. Otherwise, it would try to launch Steam and would fail on the XP system. Well, that's good to know. That's a lot of workarounds. But yeah, it's mostly about the idea is you buy a computer in 2004, okay? You buy a beastly computer like the one I have here, and for the next 5 years, you buy games to play with that computer, and you play them on that computer. Then, you put that computer in your attic for 20 years, okay? Pull it out of the attic, you go to play the games again. Do they work? Let's say your hard drive died, you gotta reinstall everything, okay? So, you go to reinstall the games to play them, you still own them, you should still be able to play them on that computer, but now you can't. That's the problem. Pull it out of the attic. Yeah, replace the capacitors. Although I didn't actually have to replace a single capacitor in this other than replacing the power supply, which I did because capacitors were bad, but you know. Forgot Bulletstorm got downgraded to light. What do you mean it got downgraded? But yeah, there are some Steam games that are DRM free. Like, here's a weird example, okay? If you buy Retro City Rampage on Steam, you get the DOS copy downloaded with it, okay? So there are definitely examples where the Steam games allow you to play them on older systems. I don't really care about that. I care about, does your copy you bought right now still work on the computer that you had? That's what I'm concerned about. If you can redeem it on Steam and still play it on a new computer, fine, but that's a different problem. You know, I just realized it would probably be a thing. I bet this is a situation for someone out there where their new computer sucks and their old computer might actually run the game better. I don't know. That might be a thing. Like, if you only have an iGPU and it's not, like, a good one, maybe? I don't know. Some of these games are slightly hard-hitting or just have features, but yeah. Cart? Definitely. That is what has... that is why I'm doing this. I want to draw attention to that. That's the reason I'm doing this. The reason I'm doing this is, one, to draw attention to that, and two, because I think it's good to have someone who has access to around 1,000 computer games, to be able to say, like, hey, look, all of the ones made before the year 2000 work just fine, but after the year 2000, you start getting the stupid spotty DRM, that starts making it impossible to play the games. So yeah, that's the idea. Your graphics card is turning 10 years old this year. All right, launch program. We still haven't put in a key. There we go. Please enter your email address and serial number to activate your product. Oh, thanks. Paste blocked. Delightful. Good job. What happens if I just click activate? Please enter an email address. No at thanks dot spam. Hold on. Copy. Paste. You jerks! No at thanks dot spam. All right, activate. Please enter a serial number. Okay. Hey, look at this forum full of random nonsense. None of which was helpful. That's a long key, man. Why? Oh, man. Ugh. All right. Ooh, there was a problem activating Red Faction Gorilla. There was a problem registering your product. Oh, whoops. It doesn't work. It doesn't even say that. Maybe try real email. It said specifically that it couldn't activate it. Well, that brings into question any of the later Games for Windows Live games now. Although I think that was a third-party thing. That's not actually a Games for Windows Live one. At least I think. Huh. Onto the list. Red Faction. How do you spell gorilla? That's like a really weird, complicated word. Not just server THQ doesn't exist anymore. I mean, that's a thing. Yeah, there might be a patch. Yes, there might be a patch for Red Faction. We have to check that out. Gorilla. Okay, usable media. No. Servers as is. No. Patchable. Unknown. Modern system. I have a feeling it's server based, so no. Redeem key elsewhere, maybe. Can buy, definitely. Okay. Technically activate the game through the big platform? People rarely been so happy to find something owned is useless. It's not, I mean, it's nice to have examples. That's the thing. I don't want these things to be useless. Like, a month from now, after I'm done making the video, I will go back to being extraordinarily annoyed at this. But yeah, for right now, this is beneficial for demonstration purposes. All right, let's look for updates. Red Faction. I like how everyone searches for Gorilla and not Armageddon, because Armageddon sucks. Red Faction Gorilla patches. Okay. Let's go to PC Gaming Wiki. Okay. Can be redeemed on Steam by contacting support. Oh, yay. Delightful. Let's see. Retail, Humble Store, Steam. Okay. Configuration files, Steam Game, Cloud Sync, input, audio, network, blah, 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 blah. VR support, issues unresolved, scrolling the map, game can't save, can't change resolution. Mods, system requirements, notes, games from live. DRM features legacy activation. So, they do note that on the PC Gaming Wiki. Files, red faction, patches. Let's see. Red faction, Gorilla, official patches. Let's see. Is there any description? It's 109, 103 megabytes. Okay, so that's a patch. It looks like it's probably for fixing a bug that we're trying to run it. Looks like code might work on Steam, but seems like it's locked to Games from Windows Live. Oh, the Steam version is too. You know, maybe I should try running that one. It's only taking this entire stream to install a ceiling fan. Really? I gotta be honest. I've installed a ceiling fan faster than that. Steam version uses Steamworks. Okay. You too. Okay, well, that must have been a nightmare ceiling fan. Granted, I've only installed, like, you know, an $80 ceiling fan, so. I would love it if there was any description at all of this. Patch 0, or is it 1.0.1.0? Is there any description of what this does at all? Yeah, so apparently 1.02 is only for the remaster. Yeah, there's no, like, description of what this does. I suspect it's a bug fix. Based on the screenshot here. Yeah. I will add it in 2010. Okay, yeah. If it's 2010, they definitely didn't patch out Games from Windows Live, so it raises the version number. Oh, yes, okay. Do I want to download 100 megabytes right now? We got 10 minutes. No, I don't. I'm not going to pin the tab. I really don't think that's going to do it. I'm going to mark patches as no. On here. 0. Okay. Save. Alrighty. Well. Okay. Uses DRM called Stardock Central Plus XLive. Okay. Interesting. Well, okay, so 3 here, okay, 9 total games with useless discs on original systems. So this fails the pull it out of the attic test. Okay, this is the can you even use it test, and then this is the games are just completely dead test. Is there any circumstance where you can have this one and this one, but not this one? I don't think so. I mean, maybe... Let's say Terraria got delisted. I could theoretically redeem this on Steam, I guess. and it might still work. Were there any physical copies of Ghostbusters for PC? No, so actually, Super Scott, it's all good. Bye-bye money. And this is bye-bye game. If it's not over here, the game is gone completely. So yeah, Fable 3, gone completely. That's why it gets a 0 over here. Pretty much everything else you can actually buy. Except for whatever 11 is. I think that one is Fable 3. Oh, no, you can't. No, that's Overwatch. Okay. Yeah. Makes sense to mention Satellaview and its ephemeral games. No. There are things like that. I think there's still some, is it NES or Super Nintendo ones that are like that? There was Sega Net, the Naboo. So there have been several streaming solutions like that. But the thing is that if you go into a streaming game, you know what you're getting. It's not that, oh, it's lost media. It's that this copy of Red Faction used to work. It no longer does. That's the problem. I bought this thinking, actually, I think I may have even actually bought this new. I may have redeemed this on Steam now that I think about it. This was purchased by me because I thought it was usable, and it no longer is. That's what's different about this versus streaming games. So yeah, this is... I'm curious. I'm going to go just real quick look at how many other games for Windows Live games I might have that have the orange Games for Windows Live logo, because that seems like it's possibly more likely to fail. So just for the record, I do have... it's out here somewhere. Here we go. Armageddon. Red Faction Armageddon. This one specifically says it uses Steam, though. So... yeah, this is Steamworks. So while this one is not redeemable, it's for different reasons. It's still unusable, but you go into it knowing it. So, yeah. Also, did it support XP? It did support XP. It does say internet connection required. Product offered via Steam subscriber agreement. So yeah, this is dead on here. But it falls into the Steam category, like, oh, you can play it later on a modern computer, so, So, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go look for a different, Games for Windows Live game that has this logo. And see if I can find it. Oh, Supreme Commander, I brought that out here. That didn't have that. I think I was way too early. Yeah, okay. So I'll be back in just a second. Oh, man. Okay. I don't have any other games that have that era. I do have Fear. That one, I believe that works. Does Fear not install? Let me grab that. I just saw it. Where is it? That's Stalker. Pretty sure that's fine. Where are these? Max Payne, Wolfenstein New Order, Death Track. Fire. A little late. 2009. There's Fear. Here we go. Read the box on Fear. That's a lot of stuff falling down. Okay. Yeah, so there's Fear. let's see. You can still buy Fear on GOG. That doesn't matter. What matters is, does my physical copy still work? I'm pretty sure Fear would install, though. I would be shocked if it did not. Death Track Resurrection, though. It's from 2009. It's not Games for Windows Live. Does it have a CD key? No. So, it's probably secure ROM. We have 3 minutes. I'm not going to bother trying to install it, but or at least not right now. Maybe later. Interesting. And today we can no longer authenticate Minecraft Java Edition. That date terrifies me. It's amazing that they've kept the servers similar enough for the earlier versions to me. So, I am curious about this. So this is Fallout 3 DLC. It claims that you must have Fallout 3 installed, and I wonder how they validate that. So this might be worth installing. This does not have a CD key, though. Or at least I don't have it if it did. Oh wait, it could be under the disc. It's not. Yeah. Please don't kill Java. Yeah. No CD key under the CD for Death Track either. Okay. I think we're going to call it there. Fear does not need Steam. No, Fear is older than Steam. Well, okay, it's not older than Steam, but yeah, 2005. Pretty darn sure it's not Steam. Oh, let's look at this. Oh, so many CDs. That's a lot of CDs. Okay, there's a key. Part number. That's weird. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know this installs. I installed it on the Windows XP Media Center computer. So yes, that still installs. I didn't do anything weird for that, if I remember right. So, Fear works. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably secure ROM. Fear is old. Yeah. Fear is weirdly old. Fear is up there with Skyrim as one of those games that I feel is foundational. I said Skyrim. I meant, I mean Skyrim is, but I meant, Crysis. I put Fear right up there with Crysis. But yeah. So. Well, I didn't necessarily mean good. I meant technologically impressive, in that regard. So. Alright. Fraps Killer, I'm curious what you mean. Oh, you DRM. Okay, I was gonna say DLC. Are they telling you how to crack DLC? That's not good. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna call this here. Alright. Well, I was questioning the idea of doing another 4 hours about this instead of playing with my new printer that I really badly wanted to play with. Look at this thing. It uses an Epson. You know what? I just want to find out. Here, look. Side quest, okay? Is this an Epson MX80 compatible ribbon cartridge on this Commodore 4022? Okay. Here is brand new, old stock Epson MX print cartridge. Booyah. They're identical. So yes, I have new ribbons for this thing. That's awesome. But yeah, so that's sweet. Yeah, I really wanted to play with this because I've been wanting a printer for my Commodore PET since I got the PET in like 2015. So I'm a little excited, but I am very passionate about this game topic. So yeah. So thank you all for putting up with me for looking at this again. So stream was definitely worth it. All right. We found at least one more game, I think, and we succeeded in making this list. Were there any new games added there? I think just Red Faction. Yeah. So. Enjoy the installing stream? Yeah, really. Need Petsky art picture of tracker printer? Yeah. Oh, Roborun, a technical achievement. Oh, yeah, definitely. Didn't do 4 hours. You spent the first 3/4 of an hour trying to get your video capture working. Yeah, that did help burn some time. If I hadn't done that, I would install one more game right now. But yeah, so I look forward to this. But yes, so seeing XP is a delight on its own. XP is great. So love a good loading bar simulator. Oh boy. So yeah, all right, we're gonna call this here. So I am probably gonna do a little bit more research on my own. I'm gonna copy that games list over to flash drive and do a deeper look into each one of the seemingly dead titles to come up with more information about them, because yeah, there are definitely some big heavy hitter ones in there. Red Faction, not Red Faction, Fable 3 is the leading man of this video for sure. So not being able to buy that and not being able to run it is a big deal on PC. See, this is where the lines get blurry. You can do it on 360. You can go buy a 360 copy and play that right now. So it is possible to play that game on console. So even with that, you know, like the PC copy being toast, it doesn't matter because you can still play it out. And an even bigger problem is that Fable 2 still works on 360. And why would you play Fable 3 when you could play Fable 2 instead? So, yeah. That's another problem. But still, the game should exist and should work. So, it is a thing. So, all right. I'm going to wrap this up. Cannot wait to see the resulting video. It's going to take a little bit. I'm hoping to have it done this next week. Oh, yeah. But right now, I need to release another video. So, let me do that. Right? This is video release time? Pretty sure. Let's look at the dashboard. When did I release the last one? Yeah, 15 days ago. Okay, perfect. So, let's go ahead and release a video about a mouse. Okay. Edit. Yesterday was. Oh my gosh, you're right. Yesterday was video release day. Dude, how did I mess that up? Oh my gosh. I think I might have been so shocked by that. Whoops. Public. Oopsie doodles. That's right. Oh my gosh. Casually release a new video on stream. Exactly. Yep. Okay, well, you can go watch a video now that I should have released yesterday. No, I totally forgot. I 100% completely forgot. You're shocked it was done by Tuesday? So, yeah. Yeah. So, all right. We're going to call that now for the stream. That was educational. It was really good to organize the thoughts into this. That chart is genuinely very helpful to help me figure out how to structure the video. So yes, this was good. But for now, we got to end this. So I am going to go ahead and run the outro here. All right. Well, this was an educational day. Yet again, I weep for the future of games and will continue to buy games that are old. Well, older. They gotta come in like a big cardboard box and preferably on a floppy disk, because floppy disks are somehow more reliable than DVDs when it comes to actually playing the software that's on them. Kind of insane. So yes. We won't be going back to this topic, most likely. I can't imagine doing this again next weekend. So, yeah, you can tune in. I may give you all an update on Roborun on Friday, though. I'm thinking it might be fun to check in on the game on Fridays if I'm going to continue delaying the video about it. So, yeah, we'll see how that goes. So, but yes, that is it for now. So, if you guys enjoyed the video or the stream, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's it for now, and I will see you next time.